Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 90, Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. So, we concluded it's new vocab day, right? Does that actually say identify tableware? Oh boy. Welcome back, Sub-Zero. How was the gym? We had some interesting additional questions, which was very relatable to what we talked about during earlier before you left. I sent some I sent some commonality with the way you might be picturing your career choice at the moment. Or not later. Let's go on. Oh, just people that are really really interested in thinking about like how difficult things are, and then what is the trade-off. Wow, not necessarily considering the component of one's own goals. Jim was all right. Yeah, like the thing that you were negotiating, right? You're not quite sure where you're gonna go, like thinking about the statistics regarding the outcomes of pursuing electrical engineering versus software engineering, and then deciding by balancing your passion and the objective nature of the potential success and opportunities afforded by your decisions that you can make. Very similar, only this time it dealt with comparing languages again. Very, very classical. Classical decision making. All right, so let's review. Unit 24. What the heck was Unit 24? It's definitely not tableware. Wasn't hobbies. I'm getting notes of... Oh, it's time. Time and other things, among other things. Here's a funny little deep cut into like commentary, like commenting on online. There was a time when Sub-Zero, I don't know if you read lots of comments or like video comments, but it's already starting to morph. You know, the as a mechanic for 10 years kind of clause, you know, like that kind of common Americanism that's happening, where most of the comments, whenever someone like makes a comment, they would start with as a X for X number of years, comma, this happens, right? Like, I'm impressed and stuff. For whatever reason, that kind of is the classical way of trying to provide credibility to the comment. And then now it's morphed. Now I'm seeing a lot of examples where it's more like I recently seen the top voted as a, you know, it'd be like a clip about a mechanic or something, or like an EMT, and the first comment would be, as a, you know, as a medical professional for 368 years, I am truly impressed with it. Like now it's getting outrageous. It's getting out of hand now. So those types of comments are coming about, and to me, that is what I'm highlighting about how people try to measure experience by stating experience versus demonstrating the experience. And obviously, it's very difficult to demonstrate experience in a comment, but you'd be sometimes I am quite impressed by how people word and phrase and communicate with the language that they have. Yeah. Maybe a little less so than nowadays. And just the idea that if you put a number on it or you can quantify something is sufficient to sound like you understand what those numbers mean, or like how to apply them, make them useful to other people, right? Oh yeah, I've been doing this for 16 years. Like I know I'm like able to understand everything I consume. It's like you can understand everything you consume. Interesting. It's very different from saying, here's what I know and here's what I don't know. Your observations about things is very fascinating. I haven't considered that. I like to propose that this is how I view these things, as opposed to, oh, I understand all this stuff. So take it as someone who understands all this stuff. Take it from me. Like, this is much harder. Okay. Well, it's difficult to trust someone who's so certain about themselves. And you know what I mean, Sub-Zero, what I mean. What kind of person are you talking to if they're so sure about themselves? I know how much you dislike me. I don't know if you dislike me saying that all the time now, where like the more you know, the more experience you have, it's unlikely that you become more and more confident in the way that you think, right? Like, or in the way that a lot of people think or wish it would happen. Konbawa, konbawa, Blair. Konbawa. I want to say something, Blair, to you, and hopefully wait, hold up. Konbawa. I don't know if anyone wanted to tell you, or perhaps you'll have it have noticed already, but konnichiwa and konbanwa, they have ha at the end. It's kind of like the wa particle, or the wa particle. I'm not sure if, like, if it was obvious or not. Just thought I don't know if you noticed yet. How long have I been using Duolingo? Well, for Chinese, this is day 90. For Japanese. Oh, okay. I was just curious. Because I don't actually know if there's something that I don't understand. Yeah, just double checking. And then 190 and it's been 194 days fourth arts for Japanese. And I would say it's about an average for Japanese, it was about an average of 3 to 4 hours a day for Duolingo streams. And then for Chinese, it's been largely around 2 to 3 hours average for Duolingo streams. So if you add that all up, that's probably how long. So let's say if we just do Duolingo as opposed to separating between Japanese and Chinese, it's about 6 hours average days. So we just take the 194 and times 6 would be a reasonable approximation of streaming Duolingo. It's about 1,164 hours. Now, I have to be honest. that we have to subtract only, I would say only like 60 to 70% of that time is actually using Duolingo. So maybe 800 hours of Duolingo total. I'm running down because over 30% of the time I'm talking to people, so I'm not actually using Duolingo. And then there are various times where I deliberately spend time having Duolingo in the background, but it's a platform to be talking about language learning or learning in general, really. And we talk about like life and burnout and whatever learning a language elicits. Yes, yapping time. I concern myself more with the well-being of people engaging in activity more so than the goal of the activity itself. I think if I can make someone feel great about doing what they do, it's kind of irrelevant how competent or how long it, if that helps. I would rather be called out. You have mentioned it a few times. I just don't think I realize it fully. Oh, okay. You would rather be pointed out? Okay, okay. Because I wasn't sure. Because sometimes I think when you get that aha moment, it helps me. Like I enjoy those aha moments. Like where like 2 days straight I wrote something incorrect and then suddenly like it comes up again on Duolingo. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I messed this up. And those are the ones that I remember really, really well. So I know sometimes it can slip through forever and it can be ingrained, but honestly, I don't mind that either. What is something? Oh, have you watched Rick and Morty, Blair? There's a good example of Rick and Morty in Rick and Morty about like being very like astute, but at the same time things can fall in the crack, and it makes for funny moments. And I kind of like think of it that way. There's an episode. I'll just set it up. There's an episode in Rick and Morty that deals with English, like English idioms, right? And the English idiom is, because I was listening to Sleep Japanese and they all had the wa, so I was like, it's not konban. Okay, I do enjoy Rick and Morty. You remember the episode where it was revealed that Rick kept erasing Morty's memories, you know, where they do the memory dump, like, and then he had an embarrassing moment. And one of the embarrassing moments is when Rick said, oh man, we shouldn't take things for granted. And then Morty was like, granted? Rick, you do know it's granted, right? And then Rick, and then basically, you know, Rick erased his memory. That's kind of what I mean by that. Like, I still think it's really funny when those things come up. I don't take it as a form of like potential embarrassment, but obviously Rick went out to preserve his image to Morty as the intelligent, you know, scientist and super thing. I don't think I have that type of insecurity, and I figure like because of that I might have strongly considered perhaps, you know, it'll work out. I'm a very workout kind of person. Yeah, konbawa. One of those things. Just blame Japanese people, heck. You know, just blame them. Why did they change the wa in I'm kidding. Actually, there is an explanation to that too. All right, anyways, let's get back to Chinese. 几点? 几点钟? Uh-oh. 几点钟? Let's do like Oh. Do I need 是? I think I need 是. Now 现在是10 10点加一刻 which works 课 what is 课 yeah 现在10点10点加一刻6点上课人wait oh it's not quite clear oh no that's fine that line's too long 6点上课讲 doing some vocab don't have other right 爱比较晚 like 很早很早太早了 right 太晚 and this one's very special. I'm not sure if it can be used with one. There's提早 提早 Snake is fed. Snake? You have snakes too? Cute. Pizza in the oven. What type of pizza this time? I gotta check the tone of this later. Okay. Wait. I think? Yes. I think. Meow. I know. Meow. Meow. Benjung. Hmm. 小时，小时，几个小时。诶，读读读中文，读中文书。有有一点，有一点。Oh, my stomach rumbled. A pizza. A ball python. Aw. Sorry, my stomach grumbled. 有一点，有一点，有一点难。有一点难。我说错了。错。错。Oh, that's the wrong radical. 错了。我说错了。I'm omitting subjects because Japanese do be hitting hard. Kidding. 不会。不会写。不会写。会见。会见老师。会见老师。Hello there. You need a break from kanji learning? Well, hop on board and learn some Hanzi with me, Ika. You can learn more kanji by reading, trying to read all these characters with your kanji learning. And then you're like, wait a minute. This isn't kanji. But you know the kanji characters. So that's cool, right? I found that a lot of people found it quite, those who already learned Japanese find it quite stimulating by trying to figure out, like putting the puzzles together on being reminded of all their kanji while I'm writing Hanzi a lot of times. 会见老师。会见老师。 这个这个季这个季这个季这个季是什么意思？意思意思意思意思，对，意思。This is very nice. It's just me going, ooh, a kanji, another kanji, like it's candy. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you earlier, but were you talking to someone? What did you think of HAAT? Why am I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Can you? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Give me more. Mika, give me a little bit more. Oh, it stands for all Japanese all the time. Oh, so there's an acronym for that? Basically giving up English and only consuming Japanese for a period of time. Yeah. What do I think of it? I'm not going to beat around the bush too much. You think it's scientifically untested. I'm not gonna beat around the bush of this one. I briefly talked about how I spend most of my time in a multilingual environment, right? I'm constantly in a multilingual environment, and I think it takes personally, I think it takes more effort for myself, not scientifically tested as well, right? To separate the two, then consume the two simultaneously, like together. So yes, that also implies that my attention will be divided between the two, or the three, or the four, etc. However, for me, the amount of time that I would spend trying to separate them can be just as significant as the amount of time it takes me that I would gain per se to successfully separate them. So what I mean is, if I sat there and forcibly separate the language, that in itself will take, in my opinion, just as much time, if not potentially more, to reach my state of mind regarding my use of language. I have been asked by a lot of people to say the all Japanese all the time thing. So like I have been approached even to this day, like one of the most common questions, someone's like, oh, actually I just got this question briefly. Can I speak at a native level, right? And my honest answer, and this is the most honest I can be, is that it probably won't. It is very, very unlikely to happen. The reason is, pragmatically speaking, I don't practice that. So, to relate it back to all Japanese all the time, it's gonna be to me, it's never going to be all Japanese all the time. However, it doesn't mean I'm not always thinking about Japanese, like as much as I can. So now it's kind of a middle of a road situation. I won't be fluent in Japanese. I certainly won't sound like a native, but I will most certainly sound like a person who can converse in Japanese comfortably and honestly have no insecurities regarding about how will they notice? Will they notice? That's kind of one of the comments. Whenever someone specifically asks me, "Oh, do you feel comfortable having a conversation with a Japanese person or a Chinese person in this case, since we're learning Chinese?" And as opposed to saying, "Oh, do you think you're fluent now, or do you think you can talk in a native level?" Those are two very different questions, right? And they come from two very different frames of mind. And for myself, I try to answer as politely and respectfully. At least I think. I'm still working and trying to refine my answers to these because they're very common questions. My inclination is that my English doesn't quite sound the same as a lot of people because I also think of things in a different context, like a different word order and whatnot. And certainly learning Japanese have affected my English structure and thoughts. Like, I can't tell you how many times I giggle whenever I say, "Oh, wow, that's hard now, isn't it?" I haven't said "isn't it" in quite some time, like in that way. And you know exactly what I mean if you learn Japanese in any way. It doesn't even have to be Duolingo, right? Yeah, desu ne. Or not even desu ne. It's just desu ne or ne. Any ne, it's isn't it, right? So when I say that, I'm like, wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on? That is very weird, isn't it? So to me, I think Japanese is impacting my English. Awesome. My English is going to impact my Japanese. My Japanese is going to impact my Chinese and vice versa. So the whole like all Japanese all the time, I think if you love Japan and you only want to be Japanese, or like you want that you want to be that, go for it. It's awesome. For me, I have to explain that over and over again to especially Japanese learners. It's not the same in Chinese. I actually, like, what I mean is it's to a lesser extent in Chinese. Actually, so many times when I'm talking to someone who knows Chinese, they often talk about other languages. When I talk to like someone who's learning Arabic, or like someone in a background Arabic or Spanish, they often talk about multiple languages at once. They're not often concerned, like it doesn't strike me as a concern for purity or concern for like compartmentalization. Like, oh yeah, you know, and then you get the insecurity side of things as well. Like someone would worry about like, oh yeah, but what if I don't sound good enough? Like, what do you mean you don't sound good enough? I'm gonna tell you now, at least in my opinion, if you haven't spoken a lick of English and now you're speaking English with me, I love that. Keep on doing it. Do it anyway. I can understand you. That's my favorite part. It's not the same for other people. And there's obviously cultural there are cultural differences. So oftentimes I'm often on the side of the minority opinion, like putting language comprehension first versus what makes you self-expressive and want to learn the language in the first place. Like, for example, I totally understand that you have to get some level of proficiency and some level of understanding of the rules. However, there's this very philosophical paradox that's happening as I'm going through my language journey. When someone asks you, okay, when do you become fluent? Or when do you a lot of people would arbitrarily, like nebulously, relate subjectively to themselves and say something, and I totally agree with this. As if I'm able to effortlessly, or maybe like naturally, express myself, like be able to accurately express myself. And I thought about that. I actually thought about that when I was talking to my friend, one of my best friends yesterday. We were catching up after 1 year of not talking to each other, right? Or not having time to talk to each other. And the idea is that, okay, so express yourself. Okay, so if you don't want to be Japanese, then how do you accurately express yourself in Japanese? You could make an argument, well, you're going to try your best to be Japanese and then express it through that. I'm like, well, what do you lose in that process? Or what are you exchanging in that process? Like, I don't, honestly, for me, if a Japanese person deliberately noticed that I'm a foreigner, that is what I'm trying to express here. And I hope that they can appreciate and understand that I'm a foreigner that also speak their language to some extent, to an extent that they can understand me. And that's enough for me. So, all Japanese all the time, that is not a natural state that I sit in. And I hope that there's enough mutual respect from my point of view that I don't like offend people, while at the same time we can all enjoy that the Japanese language is pretty awesome, and also like the Chinese language is also pretty awesome. So that's kind of like my sort of like my thoughts about all one language all the time. I think it comes from a very passionate place, but it's also coming from a place of purity. And language learning, to me, philosophically, is quite the opposite of it. I see language learning as a beautiful thing because people are willing to not only speak one language, right? So if you get into the mindset of like, I only want to speak all Japanese all the time, then that strikes me as a person who wants to abandon whatever or transition away from whatever they're used to, right? And then ultimately those people would have a less appreciation for English. In fact, a lot of times it's dealing with a cultural transplant and assimilation versus a cultural synthesis. So I don't want to stop being American. I don't want to stop being Chinese, right? I'm not like, I want to participate and be interacting with Japanese people, but as a foreigner, as someone who is, that's my natural state. So yeah, I like consuming content that's in all Japanese. That's perfectly fine. I've been doing that for ages, since I was 5, since anime, right? And even then you could argue, oh, but that's not pure because you watch English subtitles. Like, yeah, that's the natural state I am. Is it going to stop me from learning Japanese? No, because I leverage it. Other people think it's interference because they only believe in all Japanese all the time. Am I going to learn slower? There's a chance. It's so hard to compare someone's mindset, like account for someone's mindset versus another person's mindset. If I cloned myself, I would say reasonably a person who's my version of myself that's reading English subtitles and then like looking up, looking down, listening and all that at the same time, probably slower than someone who like removes the complete subtitle and only immerse in Japanese the entire time, right? I totally agree with that. That's like pure objectivity, and that's perfectly fine. Will I be happier as my English becomes rustier and rustier, and my I'm embracing more and more and becoming something that's a different thing? Yeah, probably. Either way, who knows? I might just give up on English. I don't know yet. But for now, it is incredibly highly unlikely that if I make a Japanese comment, I will very likely make a Chinese comment, and I will very likely make a comment in English. Sometimes you might hear me say all the things in one sentence, and that's probably blasphemous to most people, or like a lot of people who believe in that type of thing. So I want to humbly, I want to apologize, but at the same time hope that we can coexist, right? I hope the world is big enough to know that I mean no offense, or I am trying my best not to. However, if the language is about expression, then there's more, in my opinion, to expression than fully assimilating another language by abandoning your current language or isolating your current language. I want to create more than that. I want to be someone who speaks multiple languages, not one, or not favor one over the other. That's kind of, you might, like, many, I concede that many would think that that's not possible, and I agree with you. That's probably not possible. It doesn't stop me from trying. I will continue to make people interested, at least in my opinion, or indirectly interested in Japanese and Chinese, because when I learn Japanese, I think of Chinese, and vice versa. I want people to be interested in English because I'm learning Japanese and Chinese and I'm discussing it in English. I don't like the idea that there's plenty of other people you can go to where, like, oh, I want to learn Japanese. This person only speaks Japanese. Fair enough. There are plenty of those. I want to be that person who's like, it's okay. Use all the tools you have. It might be slow going, but at least you'll appreciate things in English and whatever you have available to you. I want the bar to be lower, and I'm going to do that. Or at least I'm going to try to do that. You've gotten so much joy from just the beginner stages of learning Japanese, learning kana, kanji, recognizing kanji in sentences, learning words in kanji. I imagine. Me too. It still haven't ended. Today is new vocab day. So usually on new vocab day, it takes like twice the amount of time for me to stop yapping about things. And I'm not even talking Japanese, Chinese. I'm just yapping all the time. That's when I get a lot better. I can't possibly see pushing a certain elitism on others. Yeah, like, I think there's a place and time among your own collective. So if I'm viewed as a second-class citizen because of something, that's perfectly all right. You don't have to interact with me. At least I think. Now, the problem arises when someone thinks that you are encouraging other people to be lesser. Now that I have had before. Just the idea that I'm having so much fun and using Duolingo so often has elicited some pushback, because people want to believe that Duolingo doesn't work. And so when they see me using it, then that's their opportunity to use me as an example of it doesn't work, right? And honestly, I can't tell you if it's working or not. I can tell you one thing though. I've had fun in the last 194 days. So I guess it doesn't work the way they want it to work. However, it's certainly filling my passion or my hobby about learning Japanese. And I'll keep it that way. I haven't had fun. You need to not have fun too, kind of thing. Yes, exactly. You need to take it seriously. I think that's the phrasing I would use. Like, you're not taking this seriously. And that's the subtext. What you have quoted is what I hear, or what I think I hear when someone says you have to take it seriously. It's like, oh, well, you're not taking it seriously. Like, well, it's not my job to learn Japanese. So honestly, if I'm having fun, I'm taking it as seriously as I can. If I'm not having fun, then I'm definitely failing on the serious part. I guess my really snide comment or respond to that would be, I'm seriously having fun. You know? If you aren't seriously having fun with language learning, you can share with me and I will try my best. I promise, I have no guarantees, but I'll try my best to make it so that we have fun together. Because you're not on Twitch because you have to learn something. You're on Twitch voluntarily. The last thing I want to do is to show someone like, oh yeah, you're learning Chinese and Japanese and you're like swearing and like being angry at learning and being exhausted and stuff. I can't show that. Like, I'm not here to show that. I'm gonna be real with you. If I'm tired and exhausted and don't want to study, I'm not going to stream me learning. And I want people to remember, like, I want to encourage people, like, when I'm off stream, I'm recuperating, I'm recovering, I'm doing all the things that most people think being serious involves, right? What do you have to be serious about? Your life, your health, your mental health, right? Your both physical and mental health, exercise, sleep, those things, be serious about. I totally understand. They require objectivity, lots of objectivity, and lots of consistency. Your job, that's very important, to be objective and super serious and like holding up standards. I totally get that. If you're here to talk to me, I love language learning. It's not my job. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, Duolingo doesn't make me hit my mark on the job that I must perform. No, I'm gonna say I learned something today, and that's fun. Can you tell me how you're having fun? It doesn't have to be Duolingo. I'm not offended if you don't like Duolingo. You don't even have to tell me you don't like Duolingo. Just tell me what you like. But the elitists, they start with knocking you down first and then telling you something. So that it's less and less frequent now because most people believe that I quit within like the first month. They have waited and abide their time and thought like, oh yeah, in 3 months you'll realize you've wasted your time, you didn't like learn anything, and then you'll quit, just like all the other people out there who think that learning Japanese is easy and you can leisurely not take this seriously, or etc. That has happened already multiple times, but it has become less and less frequent now that it's been of quite some time. Now the typical person comes by and asks me how long have I been using things, how much I have learned, and have I done it yet? Have I ascended to fluencyhood or nativehood? And I'm sorry to disappoint. Not that I want to sell myself short too much, but I have no aspirations to ascend to fluency or native. I have aspirations for hecka fun for the foreseeable future until something else interests me even more. That's all you can do. Not me coming up on 3 months now and still enjoying it. Yes, the road is long, but at least there's a road. Listen, Blair. One day, Blair, we're gonna invest in some off-road like wheels. We're gonna soup up your vehicle, And occasionally we're gonna go off-roading. You know, take the scenic route, Blair. Sorry, I kind of hijacked your analogy. You gotta. Hey, in the next 3 months, you never know. You might do some off-roading, Blair. It'll be fun, right? I kind of off-roaded your Korean, didn't I? So that's my bad. I totally off-roaded your Korean learning though. Off-road language learning extreme. And you can decide your own road, which is even better. I know, right? Just chart your own path. Okay, that's enough like cheesiness. I've already too much cheese. Let's get back. Today is Yap Day though. Today is really Yap Day. You did? I'm actually glad. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear it. Lack of a better word. Because you did start with Japanese, so I'm happy to hear that you're continuing to pursue what you originally wanted, like what you shared that you have done before. All right, so Unit 23. Where are we going with Unit 23? Not health. Not position. It was like transportation and stuff. Okay. Okay, real talk though. Let's. This is the serious me talking. I know this is gonna be a Debbie Downer because when you ever take something like this in face value, for those people, I'm gonna say this out for you guys. If you ever surpass me, right? Or you already surpass me, and you know better than me, and you're still here, thank you. I really appreciate it. If you need to leave me behind, do it. Absolutely do it. And then come back and show me how well you've done. Because not only would I not be insulted, I would be quite proud, actually, to have met someone who is far more exceedingly ambitious and productive than myself. There's a difference between jealousy and envy and pride outwardly. So I don't get jealous and envy of people who exceeds past me and tell me that that's the whole point of teaching. I actually love when people surprise me and do things well beyond my capacity. That's the whole point of being human. Like, it's incredible what other people can do. I'm only doing the best that I want to do and I could do in order to be a vehicle for other people to say, hey, I've outgrown you. What is a teacher but to make sure they're to whoever they inspire or whoever they, you know, even affect to eventually grow and outshine you. Honestly, it's not a competition to me. I don't need any validations. I want the people who need validations to get their validations. I've had a tiny Japanese travel dictionary for literally a decade, and I can actually say it's useful now. Aw, that's awesome. Get better and leave you behind. No, I'm dragging you down the road in my car with this together. Again, we've already made this like you know, implicit contract that maybe 2 or 3 years down the line, oh, we're totally just gonna be like jamming back and forth in different languages. It's going to be fun. I just imagine this incredibly romantic like future. Like, just think about what it's going to be like 2 or 3 years from now, where all of us, if we manage to keep each other motivated and consistent, we're just gonna be like, someone would come in and they'd be like, oh, hey, this is cool, and then suddenly we'd be talking in Japanese. Wait a minute, why are you guys talking in Japanese? It's like, wait, now you're talking in English. It's like, why are you talking in half English and half Japanese? Like, what's going on? And that would be so awesome. That's personally my vision. I think because I don't have enough commonality and common macro language, I can't do that right now. Like if I just decide 那講胡椒話，你我快點樣講話，冇嘢佢我聽到我講點樣，right? Like 我那偷講話冇嘢佢我怕我我冇朋友講中文話，一下內買我講是攞依類，right? So it gets really difficult and kind of lonely, right? And that's what learning a language is about, right? Like you don't have to start off knowing the same language, but you can most certainly end up with a common language. There's one person that I was typing a comment back and forth. They speak Russian, so they only know how to type in Russian, and they've been using Google Translate, right? They've been using Google Translate for English, and I've been using Google Translate for the Russian. But there's one thing we have in common. We type to each other in Chinese. You know how that's so cool. Like to heck with native. Like I know. Sorry. I take that back. That was a little direct. Like I get the whole attraction about like native, like native speakers wanting to communicate with native speakers, but think about having two different languages. Like as an English speaker, it's so hard to have that experience. I kid you not. Like as an English speaker, you don't get that opportunity. Most people who aren't English speakers, they learn English and then they have that experience by default. You know what I mean? Like because like most people are learning English as the common language, so then they immediately start connecting using the common language. But they both speak different parental languages. And for the first time for a while, that is the coolest part. Now I've had opportunities to communicate with native Chinese and Japanese through like text and thing every once in a while. It was even, I think it was also awesomely cool that not only did I got an opportunity, I talked to someone else using a language that's not common to either of us. Because of the popularity of Japanese and Chinese in various spheres, I was able to tell this person something in Chinese, and they were able to tell me something in Chinese without using either of our common languages. And that to me is pretty sweet. Russian's one of those on the back burner that I love to learn heritage wise. I see. Interesting. Anyways, I thought I'd share that a little bit. Like to me, I know this is going to make people turn their nose up, right? Turn their nose up. They might see it as like being a weeb or something like that. But here, what we have now, right, where we like ramble and talk about, oh, do you think Japanese people do this or do this with this phrase? And so this is real, in my opinion. This is the community aspect that will keep someone consistent and motivated. It's not, though, in my opinion, it's not the behavior where you're saying like, oh, go suffer in the corner and go suffer in the corner, do it for 3,000 hours, and then we'll determine if you have the right to be part of our community that suffered the same way. I totally get that though. It's like a rite of passage. Well, let's just say someone once told me that this was not gatekeeping, but it really is. Like, if someone says like, I can't be part of that language learning club because I didn't do specific things and I can't speak fluent and native like Japanese, that's perfectly fine. I'll stay out of that community. That's literally a gatekeeper, or figuratively a gatekeeper. some of the people, in my opinion, just as they call me delusional about not taking Japanese seriously, I can honestly say at least I know what gatekeeping is. Right? I don't want to be part. I don't have to be. I don't want to be, but I also don't have to be part of a community. Hello there. That Korean. Oh. Focus on me. I can't read, unfortunately. I'm gonna call you Bogeso. Boge. Okay. Speaking, is that Korean? It kind of looks like Korean, but I'm very inexperienced outside of staring at kanji and hanzi. Boge? Hello. Hello there. It's Korean? Okay, okay. Well, there you go, Blair. I found you a tutor. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. But are you learning a language as well, Boge? How are you? What brings you to the largely English stream for now? Because I'm not competent enough yet to speak Chinese. Kind of. 我说一点中文啊，汉语说一点。您 okay. I'll keep running around this while we gather our thoughts here. 您 okay. Just as a description for anyone new here, you're learning Korean, English, Russian, Ukrainian, Chinese, Thai, Russian, and Korean. Wait, you said Korean. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hi. May I ask what motivated you to learn all those things? I'm not that fluent at all of them, but I'm trying to. Ah, okay. That's really admirable. I think the largest group that I can possibly think of, if you give me another 20 years, I would say probably okay with Fujianese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese, Spanish, and that's it. That's it. We're not going beyond that. No. Oh, you're originally from Turkey. Okay. So, where do you reside now if you're originally from Turkey? Sorry, I might be misinterpreting that. Does that suggest that you're somewhere else now? I'm from the United States. If it wasn't, you can presume things. I speak American English. So in the United States, there are quite. I think there are quite a lot of content creators who are from the United States who might be in different countries. I imagine, like Japan. 欢迎. Sub-Zero, listen. You're an indecisive people, okay? One of us. One of us. Okay. Sway. So how do you juggle all that? You're also learning German. So how are you juggling all of it? Okay. How are you working on it? 随便随便随便可以可以 oops 可以诶除所以no 需要 sorry 需要 the amount of time I said tamago at the store today when I could finally ID a food I knew in Japanese. Tamago. Do you have you gotten gyunyu yet? Like gyunyu? Or in other words, miruku. What else could you identify? I mean, you were in a restaurant with sushi, at least sushi offerings, right? Oh wait, did that restaurant, that ramen job, the ramen ya you were at, did it have like Japanese in it? Did it have some like kanji in it that you could recognize? I don't know if they're purely English where you are. I think it's been a while since I've looked. Like I've been to a Japanese restaurant and see if they included like kanji and whatnot. 帮忙 It sadly did not, but I was on the lookout regardless. I'm pretty sure I had some other customers speaking Korean, but I couldn't be one. You do not plan at learning at all. Duo says you should practice, and I'm practicing. I also have some friends which are native in languages that you're studying, so you practice with them. Oh, okay. May you follow me on Duolingo? Sure. Sure. I can follow you back. It's the same handle. My name and my Twitch and all that stuff is the same. So give me a heads up and I'll follow you back when you get there. I'm gonna continue finishing this for the time being. How much? 怎么走 做出租车出租车这样 Oh yeah. It's been a while. We've been working on Japanese for 194 days. So yeah, we put in some time. Most of the time is me writing on screen though. Gong. 故宫故宫故宫汽故宫汽车故宫汽车故宫汽车匠The verbs in Japanese are starting to get you now? What do you mean by that? How are they getting you? What did they ever do to you, Blair? I'm kidding. What kind of verbs are we talking about here? The saucy kind? You know, those kind. Okay. So, 地铁匠. You're mixing up which ones they are. Oh, okay. An early one that I feel that comes up quite often is yomu and nomu. Yomu and nomu. It's largely because if you squint hard enough, like if you're not squinting hard enough, sometimes the text can be like yomu and nomu. Hey Reese, hello again. Studying Chinese along with you today. Nice. What are you studying right now, Reese, for the Chinese thing? Oh, and I'm gonna follow. Whoops, that's settings. Ah, there he is. Eggman. Oh, Buko. Oh. All right. There you go. Yomu, is that sleep? I don't know it. Yomu is read, and Nomu is drink. Yes. Yeah, Yomu is read. So sometimes if you don't squint hard enough, here's like a art thing. When you think of blobs, right? When you look at blobs, so this is Yomu. At least this is my interpretation of why occasionally it occurs. So, oh, I can't do this on an art program. I would shrink it. So this is Yomu, which most of the time the ending doesn't matter because the ending will be mas, right? It will be me. In both cases, there'll be me. So the thing is, there's a very distinct line sometimes separating these two. So what I mean by that is, if you're an artist, like if you're prone to artists and you're not paying attention, like if you're doing art, a lot of times one of the tendencies is to look at the relative density of the characters. And if you're looking at the relative density of the left and the right and like the way it curves, like the general shape, Nomu and Yomu can be quite, like at a glance, it can be like, it has like characteristics that are very similar. So I typically would say those are one of the earlier ones. Not that if you look really closely, right? Like if you like really go into it, then you'll know they're different. However, it can really, that density, the way we like look at relative density of strokes, and then on the outer edge, those strokes are very similar. Look at mostly vocab at the moment, but a little grammar as you work through the Zero to Hero course. Interesting. Hang on, Zero to Hero course. What is this thing I'm talking? What is this you're talking about? Zero to Hero. Oh wait. Oh, zero to hero? Oh, this thing? Interesting. Zero to hero. Sorry, I read that like it was Japanese. Zero to hero course. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's how you first familiarize with yourself with Hanzi at first and get into trouble with kwai and the different kwais. Yeah, kwai and kwai or la. One's actually often kwai la as opposed to kwai. I do lessons based off of the Chinese HSK series. Fair enough. In Korean, nomu means a lot. Oh, you mean like that actual? Oh, I had no idea. I didn't realize that there were character overlaps between Japanese or these characters. Especially if you're disregarding the earth radical. I keep seeing it in everything. Oh yeah, so you're talking about like radical things. Common ones are definitely left side. So since we're English, right? Since we're English, left side radicals that come up a lot are you have plenty of these like different radicals, but I'll write some of them out like these for this this yeah, there are quite a lot of the left side like radicals. Oh, Korean has hanja. Oh, that's what, right? Is that what that is referring to? I see. I think the most notorious ones are probably this and this. And I think you might have one pair already with this. And then this one comes up quite a lot because it deals with like speaking and naming and stuff. And the hand one comes up a lot, but I'm not sure if your Wanikani is providing that side of things. And this deals with like a lot of early eating things. Yeah. I like writing. Sorry. I'm kind of nerding out to writing right now because I think most of my writing bleeds into my understanding of like I like doing this. I think this is probably one of my favorite parts. Writing stuff out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Huang. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, the 提示，只是不讲不准下车开门 Guanmen. Wait. Just kidding on that last stroke. Whoops. Guanmen. Yo. 酒店. Right. 酒店. Whoops. Changdian. And Yifu. Yifu. Haha, stroke order, it's important. Yeah. You gotta know your direction of your strokes and how, how many strokes you need. And I know it's out of context. Please, this is a family-friendly stream, okay? You gotta know how you stroke your characters, okay? Not those type of characters. The written characters. I feel like this is starting to turn into something else. It kind of reminds me of, there's this one YouTuber that I've been watching because he has this way of like turning everything into slightly inappropriate, but he says it so nonchalantly. But he talks about like fitness all the time, like fitness and nutrition, trying to dispel like misinformation and stuff. But he just throw these out nonchalantly all the time. And I just realized how bad that sounded. Wait, no. Stroke order, it's important, Stroke order. I think that's it. We're good. This is good enough review. New vocab day. Hang on. Let's just double check on all our characters. Yeah, so we're leaving Unit 23 behind. We're gonna have to start doing reviews soon for our big review day. Day 100 is coming up, and day 200 is coming up for Japanese. So we have to prep our review day for the last 50 days. To be fair, after a while of writing with correct stroke order, you'll begin to internalize some of the patterns. At least I feel like I did. Still wrote like crap though. Yeah, Denver. That's exactly. Actually, my stroke order provides me meaning as well. Yeah, I attach meaning to my stroke order now as well. Like sometimes I forget like what this means, right? But if I wrote it out, it reminds me of what it means. But there's a lot of patterns, like this and whatnot. You just kind of get you can also internalize, instead of only internalizing, you can use that internalization to attach meaning. Big color review? Yeah. You need to clarify. You meant I write like crap, but your writing is beautiful. No, Denver. Keep at it. Keep at it. My review day, our like, we're gonna dispense with like vocabulary and grammar. We're just going to write kanji, and for the Japanese review and Hanzi. I think we have enough kanji that I think I can remember. So we're just gonna have a page filled with colorful kanji the whole time. We're just gonna write a bunch of kanji, as much kanji as we can in like a reasonable like hour, like 2 hours or something, and see if we can make stories, talk about them. That's basically what we're gonna do, because like kanji is out of control. Like what I mean by that is out of control in a great way. And I'm probably gonna do that with Chinese. There are more characters for Chinese, so I think it might be too many to cover. So we'll like pick some favorites, something. It'll be fun. It's in 6 days. I have to prepare like some comments in 6 days. The 200-day review, the 200-day Japanese review, and then the 100-day Chinese review. Like 6 days later, 5 or 6. Big times. I'm excited. It's also gonna kill my stamina, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Identify tableware. Oh, we can finally say things like bowl and plate. Jia. I wonder if they use like double. Oh, this might actually be cute. I don't know in Mandarin how often Mandarin use doubles, like double words, but I can imagine like chia for fork. So we're gonna be doing doubles, like onomatopoeia wise, like the cute like Japanese onomatopoeia wise things where you're gonna have doubles, like gaga, baba, mama, didi, that kind of thing, maybe. Or even like diminutives, like wangyang, like a small bowl, as opposed to a large one. Let's see. Okay, identify table. Where? Okay. 请给我们五个 Wait. I don't actually know. That's a new character. What is glass? Let me think. Hold. Boy? 杯子? No, there's no way that's it.
请给我们5个杯子。
Oh, 杯子. Oh my gosh. They went with the other one. Okay. 杯子. Sorry, I was using Fujonese. That's all I got. 杯子.
请给我们5个杯子。
杯子. We don't have 杯, so 杯子. Can you give me a bowl? One? It might be one. It's probably one. Let's see. 可以给我一个碗吗?
可以给我1个碗吗?
Okay, it is one. All right. Shinka throws me off because of the ka at the end. Oh yeah, understandable. Blair, those moments when you talk about like how shashinka, when there's like a particle, like there's a kana at the end or the beginning, like a common character used for kana, that's when you start appreciating, in my opinion, appreciating kanji, because kanji separates that a lot of times. So you don't like, oh, okay, well that it's part of the previous word or something. In my opinion, that's kind of like your norm, like you're having an experience that I've had for quite some time. Not that other people don't have that experience. I'm just saying I do. I totally feel ya. Can you use chopsticks? Cha-cha? No. Chopstick. What's like doi? Doi. So what does doi sound like in Mandarin? Do? I love guessing. 你会用 Oh, is there some hints in it? There's kwai in there. There's kwai, and then there's part of shang too. No. We're just gonna go with chazi. Maybe it's chazi. Chazi ma.
你会用筷子吗?
Oh, 筷子. Oh my gosh, it was kwai. Okay. Sorry. I'm getting a little hyphy. But there's kwai underneath. But I didn't know if it was gonna be the dominant sound. Sorry. I'm getting a little too excited. Like I didn't know if they were gonna modify it, because you can see kwai. I love this about Hanzi and kanji even. When you see enough characters, their sounds are similar because you recognize enough shapes, like enough patterns. And it's true still for Japanese, only it's, you know, onyomi and kunyomi can put a ripple in it. But generally speaking, once you like build enough like a foundation, when you see shapes and similar shapes, it's both true for Japanese and Chinese, where like, okay, it's got to be like something like kwai, but there's like other radicals, like maybe it got tweaked a little, so it's like you know, and sh with a kwai, and then you like combine them, or like a sound that actually exists, right? Like instead of jian, it's shin, because it's like jin with something on top of it. Then it becomes shin, right? That type of stuff is really satisfying. Yeah, it's so satisfying. I love that you can do that even when you don't know what the heck it's supposed to sound like. It's kind of like what is the closest thing? In English, it's the principal thing in English, right? When you learn how to pronounce the things, when you put them together, it feels great when you kind of guess what the English word sounds like, because there is a little bit of guessing with English too, because the English pronunciation rules just get thrown everywhere. So whenever you like nail it, it's like, oh, it's like this, and then you nail it, it feels great. So that's kind of why I'm so excited. Sorry, a little hypey right now. Yeah, have you noticed that reading the news article, having kanji is much easier to read words since it's just the particles? Yeah, exactly. It's either the particles or the conjugation of the adjectives or adverbs, and then the rest of the words are like relational words, like kara, made, to. Like they're not, they're all relational words, and that's pretty much why I eventually, like, you're like, yeah, kanji is, the writing system's awesome the moment you get kanji everywhere. Anyways, what was this? Kwai, right?
你会用筷子吗？
Kwaizuma. Oh, that's nowhere near. You know what? Doi. Doi is for chopsticks. Doi. Doi doi. Kwaizu. Kwaizu. Okay, what juice do you want? Juice. We have guo juice. I mean, it kind of looks like water though, and it's also it's part of shema, so it's probably shui. It's probably still shui. So it's like 你想要什么瓜水? It's probably still shui or something close.
你想要什么果汁？
Oh, never mind. Just kidding. I was just taking a ballpark. It was like what you call it? I was thinking of sha. And then you remove this and put shay, right? You put water, and I'm like, it's probably something like something. I'm like, I'm just gonna take a guess. It's probably close to shay. No, it's not.
你想要什么果汁？
Oh my gosh, it's all right, it's fine. This is the fun part. Your plate is on the table. 它的 plate. 它的 plate. 它的 plate. 它的 plate 在桌子上. Okay. This is how Mandarin gets you. The guessing can only take you so far. Nah. The guessing gets me farther than you can ever imagine. Getting it wrong gets me farther too. You have no idea. It's the effort and the enthusiasm that counts. Getting it wrong makes it even easier to remember. You should try. Like I encourage people to try it sometime. Like having something tell you passively what it is. Like for example, like if you clicked on this, right? At least in my opinion, if you clicked on this first,
你想要什么果汁？
and then you heard it and like, oh, okay, that's what it is. As opposed to what I just did, where I'm like, wait a minute, let's just collect something. So what I notice is going to help me remember what these characters are. Like Bei is ki. I know Japanese. Bei is ki plus bu. So if you have ki and bu, you'll know Bei. Right, I haven't thought about this one yet. Oh, there's the part with ma. This is the left side of ma. Like ma in like 号码 号码 versus I can't even make out what that is, so we can't do anything. And then we have kwai with the bags. Kwai with the bags. I don't know if anyone understands what I mean by the bags, but anything that has a bag or a ball or something have something like this. And then this one is obviously, I guessed it completely wrong, but I will always know it as water. Water plus what? What water? Because this is shema. So shema. So I'm thinking of this specific one. Or no, it's this one. It's definitely this one. And then what is this one? I don't have anything. And I don't have plates. Ban. Banzi. No. Wanzi. No. Is it one again?
你的盘子在桌子
Oh,
上。
盘子. Oh, man, that's not. I don't know that word.
你的盘子在桌子上。
盘子. Interesting. 盘子. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Let's read this. Measure words. Okay, you've already seen ge, right? We already seen wei. Right? Use as measure words for people, for example, right? 那个人, right? 那个人. In some way. Here's some measure words you can use to describe things that aren't people. Right? Bei. Wait, is this the same bei? No. Right? Oh no, we had ping. Ping was the other one, the bottle. Well, actually, no, we had bei. Bei. 两杯水. Yeah, we already had bei. It's fine. And kwai. Interesting. Kwai is for piece? Oh no. Wan for bowl. Okay. Piece of what? Oh, a piece of cake. Oh. Interesting. 蛋糕. That's probably 蛋糕. Oh yeah. 蛋糕. This is written here. 蛋糕. 啤酒. Oh yeah, 啤酒. You know what is weird about beer in Hanzi, in Chinese? It always reminds me of pea juice. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sorry for all the beer drinkers out there. But generally when I think about beer and when you drink a lot of beer, all you have to do is go to the bathroom because it's a diuretic. So whenever I think of 啤酒, whenever I hear that, I think of beer, but I'm thinking of urine because urine looks like beer. Or beer looks like urine. Sorry if I ruined the language for anyone, but yeah, this is before I learned Mandarin, so like before I learned what pinyin is and all that stuff. But I've always thought of the word for beer as pea juice. 啤酒. 啤酒. It's almost like pea, like golden alcohol, right? Golden alcohol, or yellow something. Family friendly stream, right? We're gonna keep it family friendly, but think about golden. Yeah, golden liquid, golden waterworks, golden water sports. Yeah, 啤酒. That's my imagery whenever I think of beer in Mandarin. And then this is 蛋糕.
半块蛋糕。
蛋糕. And 蛋糕has to be here in our lexicon, because when you go to Chinatown, you go to the nearest bakery, you get a piece of cake or a whole cake. And actually, 蛋糕 is very generic. It doesn't just simply it's not like just cake. There's quite a lot of things you can describe as dango. I would love to try different regional beers though. Please, no golden anything. And then we have what, beef noodles? Oh, 牛肉面. And this is a very specific thing. I'm not sure if anyone's have beef noodles, but I'm thinking of a very specific one. And the one that I really like is this Szechuan version of beef noodle soup. Szechuan beef noodle. It's really just called Szechuan beef. But every time I hear 牛肉面, my mouth is already salivating. You're too hungry for this? Go get something to eat, you little goober. Oh wait, it's really late. Do you eat late? Like heckin' 3 a.m. 牛肉面. Alright, let's get to our lesson. Nah, you're trying to cut down a bit? What, are you a little... Is Sub-Zero getting a little pudgy? Just kidding. Kidding. Okay, okay, it's just sure. Oh, and we can use pinyin on the first day. We also get pinyin back. Okay. I still can't really make out what that is. No. Okay. What was this? It was in our guidebook, right?
What?
No. What? I don't want to talk about this. Is P. Not that P. The other P.
Meow.
Meow. Did I write meow? Oh, I wrote meow incorrectly. So I gotta correct that. I wrote meow incorrectly. I wrote meow as this. I got the right radical incorrect on my review, on my recall. Yeah, it's meow. Okay, I gotta make sure I correct that later. Meow.
P.
That seems okay. And
Jump. P.
E. Well, aren't you a interesting looking character? E.
Meow. One.
Two. Oh, you know what? Do. I feel like do is also gamble. This is read, but I feel like do is also gambling.
Zhi.
Zhi.
P. One.
One. Oh, I thought it was connected. Okay. Probably this way. Yeah. That's probably it. Okay.
One.
Man. Sorry, I'm having a bit of nostalgia. I still remembered when it took me a while to write a character. Like, it took me a while to like study the character when it first shows up. Man, what a blast from the past. It wasn't that long ago, really. Okay, it's about 3 months ago. That's kind of a long time.
One.
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 碗、
One.
我要一碗牛肉面。
我要一碗牛肉面。牛肉面。My stomach just rumbled again. You know what's funny about this? I'm curious. I haven't asked anyone who's learning English, like specifically like really early stages in English, but when you read this, right? As a person, well, not I don't want to as a person. My parents who like have very limited English skills, right? Whenever I describe to them what it says in English, sometimes you'd be thinking like, wait, is it like noodles that are beef? You see what I mean? Like beef noodles. Like is it saying the beef it are in like strips, like noodles? Because it's not saying beef and noodles. You hear you feel me? And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing though. Oftentimes, the names of the dishes ends up having additional words, and that's where the English comes in, right? It's not noodles that are made of beef. It's beef and noodles. So, however, the funny thing is, the reason why this seems normal, in my opinion, is that in Chinese, that's what this is. Like when you say 牛肉面, you're saying beef noodles. You're not saying 牛肉和面, like beef and noodles. So I always like the idea of when I'm like reading old school menus, you have like beef and broccoli, right? Beef and broccoli in English, but it just says beef broccoli. A lot of times, actually, it says broccoli. It actually says broccoli beef. So broccoli beef became beef and broccoli, which is really funny. This is the deep cuts in language learning. Okay, this is the deep cuts in language learning. Yeah, broccoli beef, which it's kind of like this, where I don't know if it's like I don't know enough Mandarin to know this. However, from the limited ideas of food, like menu food, certain things are ordered in a certain way. Like if you said 面牛肉, it sounds weird, like saying broccoli and beef all of a sudden, or cheese and mac, right? Cheese and mac. Imagine going up to someone and saying, oh, I want some jelly and peanut butter. I want a jelly and peanut butter sandwich, right? Or I want a tomato bacon lettuce sandwich, as opposed to a BLT sandwich, a bacon lettuce tomato. And I feel like this is a funny thing to hear too. It kind of reminds me of all the years that my parents like operated a restaurant, and I stared at the menu for so long. I'm like, wait. Anyways, so whenever I describe something, oh, have you had a bowl of beef noodles? And I've always wondered when someone thinks about it, like if I say beef noodles, what do you think of? It's actually beef in a noodle soup. That gets people banned from the kitchen. Reversing the names. I've done that before. I've done that like deliberately before. So this is actually beef. So it's a form of like marinated beef or roasted beef. It's usually like where chashu, right? Chashu would be like pork, and then it's placed into a noodle soup. But it's called beef noodles, which is really funny because in English, that's exactly what it's translated to. It's beef noodles. It's kind of like saying when I have to describe like, oh, what's lo mein? Noodles. It's like, but what's the like the lo mein part? It's like stir fried noodle. Like, and like, well, how do you know what it is? It's like, I don't know. You called it for so long that's just it. Like if I say like, what's a Kleenex? It's like that's just it. Here's one other for Chinese. Here's one other. My parents call a very specific thing, which I think now people refer to it as bok choy. As in, what I mean is things like bok choy, like veggies. My parents call them Chinese broccoli. That is legitimately what my parents use as the translation for bok choy and stuff. Chinese broccoli. So because it's so common as a really healthy leafy vegetable that tastes nice, that it's kind of like broccoli, but it's Chinese. So they call it Chinese broccoli. And for the longest time, I always get like my mindset, I get like debated by them calling it Chinese broccoli, because then I start thinking about broccoli, and then when I look at bok choy, it's like, what the heck? Bok choy is amazing, but it's nothing like broccoli. Man, it's like that for Vietnamese dishes too. Yeah, it's pretty much to me, I think that shows how compact, like the difference between like how explicit, like English, right? English is a descriptor language, right? I think someone has said this before, and it's stuck with me. English is a very descriptor language versus like this one. So you just say this so often that at some point it means something very specific. You mistook bok choy for leek today? Oh, I can see that, actually. I can see that. Like, for example, one of my favorite vegetables, it's called ngai ai. I don't know what it is in Mandarin. Ngai ai. Actually, maybe I do. Hold up. Hold up. I'm just gonna type gong xian cai. Gong xian cai. Gong xing cai. All it says is hollow. It means, yeah, gong, hollow, heart, xin, xing, gong xing cai. So all it really actually says is hollow heart vegetable. And do you know why it's called hollow heart vegetable? You see, you know the stalks, right? The best part about these, they're called water spinach. So in English, you refer to it as a water spinach because it looks like a spinach. And the reason why it's water is because it grows, the environment it grows, or quote unquote, the environment it grows in, and it's largely contained, it holds like water where it grows. Because this type of water spinach, the stalk in the middle, it's hollow. Hollow heart vegetable. Or body. It's either heart or body for the word. So the body of the vegetable is hollow. So it's called gong xing cai. That's, and I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be other vegetables that have hollow bodies, right? Like, yeah, but if you're gonna say it, you're referring to this very specific vegetable. And it's like, okay, well, all right. It's easily, I'm like, if mac and cheese was your childhood food, or like PBJ or grilled cheese, water spinach is like, water spinach is fantastic. Unfortunately, you have to get them like very specific places. I've never seen small bok choy, just a huge one at the store. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're kind of still a little bulbous near the end, though. Anyway, well, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna starve again. Let's just keep going. 香蕉. I haven't ever said banana before.
香蕉，
香蕉. Okay. All right. At least I didn't go with banana. Sorry, Japanese joke.
香蕉，
香蕉. 香蕉. How to say banana in Fujianese? Oh, Bayou. That might be a Cantonese word. Actually, Bayou is probably closer to Cantonese. Let me see. Banana in Cantonese. No. Wait, oh, that's Mandarin Chinese. Oh, no, it's not. They don't. I don't know where Bayou comes from. What the heck? I was gonna say, in Korean is also banana? Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay, so never mind. It's not Cantonese. I don't know where Bayou comes from. I don't know.
香蕉，
香蕉. Okay.
我会去超市买香蕉。
我会去超市买香蕉. Okay. I will go to the 超市买香蕉. Bananas. I call them bananas. That's how Americans pronounce banana, bananas, okay? Fight me. No, I'm just kidding. I call them bananas though. No cap. No cap. No cap. Bananas. Okay, we're good. How did juice go? 果汁. 果汁. Oh, right. Tone 2. My bad. This becomes a tone 2 because it's next to this. 果汁. Yeah, 果汁. 吱. Okay. 果汁. 德国. Oh yeah, right. Not Japanese pronunciation. 德国. Dude, this almost sounds like the country, as in like this is the country, like the best country. Not just kidding. Sorry. 果汁. It's probably duh for like Deutsch.
你想要什么果汁？
你想要什么果汁？What do you want, juice? No. Okay, hold up. What juice do you want? I'm telling you, English is it's going. I must preserve the English. 你想要什么果汁? Okay, what juice do you want? I make so many errors in English right now, so we gotta make sure. What juice do you want? I has cheeseburger, indeed. Okay. All right. 德国. 德国，德国。That's a very it's a very different looking duh.
他的爸爸是德国人。
他的爸爸是德国人，德国人，德国人。I've already forgotten what the theme. Oh, tableware. How does this have anything to do with tableware? I see a knife though. 他的爸爸是德国人。
啤酒，
啤酒。I know. Pea juice. I know, guys. 啤酒。I know. Don't worry. I know. How many beers did she drink? Well, that's an interesting question.
他
她喝
几杯
几杯？她喝几杯啤酒？她喝了几杯啤酒？She has a rough work day. She has a yeah. It's kind of interesting though. Here's a funny question. If you have to ask, like here's a situational contextual. If you have to ask, when someone asks, how many beers did another person drink? You have to presume that person probably had a lot of beers, if you know what I mean. Like typically you don't ask if you can see that they only drank one, right? But man, immediately my mind is like, oof. I could see a scene, you know, you could see a scene where like here's the counter, right? And then there's there's like a bartender right here, right? And then you just have one person hunched over, right? Just seated here, just hunched over. And you're like over here, right? You're over here. Like how many beers have she had? You know? And he replies, lots. Sorry, I forgot to learn how to give Right. There we go. Yeah, the scene is always gonna be sus. And then let's put like an empty stool here. Right. And then we put the table here. Some flooring here, right? Maybe put a clock here. Mirror in the back. With some like, yeah, something like that, you know? All right. Okay. 给我们
三杯
啤酒。Okay. We like to drink German beer. Duo. Clever. So they linked it with quote unquote table beer, like tableware, by talking about cups of beer, but they specifically also connected it with German beer, of course. Now let's talk about stereotypes here. German and beer. It's a point of pride. I mean, like, not that I know a lot of Germans. I feel like 50% of the people I know either are actually people in Germany, or like maybe like Austrian as well. And then the place that I live in the United States, it's the largest denominator in terms of heritage. It's the largest denominator here, next to like Irish. And then for the Asian persuasion is probably Vietnamese. Vietnamese and then Chinese. We would like to drink German beer.
我们
Not that it's a big percentage, relatively compared to like the German heritage. It actually even constitutes as there's a minority, there's like a group designation for the people who are German, and they go by like it's very awkward. They go by like Pennsylvania Dutch, but it's a long story. Nice. I used the Lingo Dear Chinese skill for a long time, and they were not as smooth connecting these topics. Oh, yeah. I mean, they could have not used any of these topics. I like that they do. It doesn't matter. For me, it is kind of fun also to connect them yourself. However, they do it. They do it. You gotta read between the lines here. We're getting cultured. Okay. 我们想喝
想喝
我们想喝
德国
德国
啤酒
Sorry. All right, we gotta get moving.
高
Gao, you don't look anything like Gao. That's fine.
高
As in, pastry. Or like a dough.
高
Oh,
盘
fun. Oh, now that I look closely. Interesting. Nah, not good enough to relate.
盘
Pan. Not to be related to pan as well.
快
Why?
快 高
Go. Does that have anything to do with cutting? Probably not. Oh, wait.
刀
No. Oh, that is knife. Nice. Yeah, dao. That's definitely knife. This is definitely knife. And the reason, and this is kiru, or cut in Japanese, and it has the same radical. Pretty sure this is knife. Dao. I'm pretty sure that's knife.
盘
Pan.
碗
Pan.
刀
Okay. Dao. What are you again?
盘
Pan.
之
快
高
高
刀
Glass.
杯
杯子
子
Yeah, 杯子 Sure.
杯子里没有水，
杯子里没有水没有水杯子里没有水 There is no water in the glass. The glasses. Man, if you guys are not having as much fun as I do, you gotta work on it. Okay? You gotta work on it. When you're doing these things, you gotta have as much fun as I do, alright? Then you would never have to worry about discipline. You know? 杯子没有水. Maybe glass or glasses, but we'll just go with glass. Plate. Oh yeah.
盘子、
盘子. Interesting. 盘子.
你的盘子在桌子上。
你的盘子在桌子上. Plate is on the table. 桌子上. Okay, 刀.
刀、
Knife, right? Knife. Okay.
请给我刀。
请给我刀. Sorry. I don't think it's necessarily an intrusive thought, but I just think it's funny. Please give me a knife. It was I giggled when we learned how to say that in Japanese too. Yeah, sumimasen. Sumimasen, not give me, but it's more like sumimasen. Knife wa, knife wa doko desu ka? Right? Like, excuse me, where's the knife? Right? Give me a piece of coffee cake, thank you. Oh my gosh, that's such a deep cut. They chose coffee cake of all things. I don't okay. Not going to generalize too much, but coffee cake, that's a real big thing at a Chinese bakery. Like either that or you're gonna hit up the nai cha, right? The milk tea. But man, coffee cake.
我
Yeah, coffee cake. It's like I had coffee cake before I even understood what coffee was. Because my parents, like my parents really like coffee cake. My mother likes coffee cake quite a lot. I thought that was more of a British thing. I don't know. It's something about coffee cake. It's weird. At least Americanized bakeries, they have some form of like this type of coffee cake. And maybe not exactly the same, but there's something about like coffee. You oftentimes it's more like you would think it's a tea thing, right? Like tea is still unrivaled for sure. Milk tea is unrivaled, but there's just something about coffee cake. Like the westernized thing that got adopted really quickly is, and I can even smell it. Like I can practically taste it when I say coffee cake. Like I can taste it. Oh yeah, the matcha. Yeah, matcha though. Ooh, matcha milk tea. It's not for everyone. Matcha tastes like dirt to other people. Well, it kind of does, but it's different, man. I remember a bunch of kids. Actually, there is a goober that I talk to day in day out. I'm like, yeah, matcha tea, and then he would make like this comment, like, we're talking about a kid that likes like his cookies and cream milk tea. I'm like, okay, all right, you goober, cookies and cream milk tea. Come on, like what? Sorry, it's like an American joke. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Norway is into cookies and cream. Sub-Zero, do you have like things that kind of remind people of like Oreos, that type of thing, cookies and cream? It seems like that's often used in places to attract like Western palates, especially American palates. Cookies and cream. I almost feel like it's kind of like the second to peanut butter when it comes to like the United States. Not that I'm saying other places don't have peanut butter or cookies and cream. I'm actually kind of curious if other places have a prominence of that. But peanut butter and cookies and cream. That is like American palate. It's pretty popular, but I don't think it's the most. And I'm trying to think of another. Yeah, I think peanut butter and cookies and cream typically is like, oh yeah, we include this menu item just in case. Especially if you're having either a Chinese place or a Taiwanese place that serves milk tea. It's a very useful flavor to have to appeal for appearances. Other than matcha. Matcha is a must for me. Matcha is a must. If it's a Taiwanese place, oolong goes a long way. Definitely oolong. I tend to lean on jasmine when it comes to like a Chinese place, or black. Or it's black or red tea. They're kind of, unfortunately, because of nomenclature, they're kind of the same thing. Black or red tea. Hongcha. Okay. Anyways, 给我
我
给我给我one
一块
一块咖啡蛋糕
咖啡蛋糕，
谢谢。
谢谢。
But yeah, it's like, oh, butter chicken. Oh yeah, butter chicken. Yeah, Indian restaurants do butter chicken though. Wait, do you guys have tikka masala there? That is like the American like dish, the like Americanized dish, tikka masala. Retroactively, you know, other places in India might create that dish, but tikka masala is the one that it's like a General Toast chicken, basically. Tikka masala. Yeah, exactly. There's a pretty big concentration of like Indian transplants where I am. Oh, yeah, I like kormas as well. They are considered very basic indeed. I like spinach korma actually. The green stuff. I don't know what the word is called. It's something korma, but it's the green stuff. The like the pureed spinach one. And I know, sorry if anyone's eating right now, but all I can remember is I've eaten so much korma, like the spinach korma, that when you go to the bathroom, the toilet bowl is just green. Sorry. I know that's a little crap. But Indian food, like I really enjoyed their, like, there's something nice about the vegetarian. Like Indian food is incredibly surprisingly very vegetarian friendly. And it's also part of the culture right now. Like a big part of Indian culture, like a big majority, like a significant, I'm not going to say over 50, but a significant population caters to like vegetarian. And when it comes to vegetarian meals, go to an Indian place. Delicious. And if you're into paneer and it doesn't give you gas, paneer works. You know, I get a little bit bubbly, so I try to not inhale paneer. It's like the staple. Every Norwegian just sticks to that and ignores the rest of the menu. Oh no. The butter chicken. Oh no. What about like lentil soups? I like lentil soups. Chai tea on a warm day is pretty nice. Although the steeped milk makes my stomach bubbly a little. Chai tea tends to use like steeped milk. It kind of blasts through my stomach very quickly. Indian food is really good. My parents love it. So it's like I've grown up with more Indian food than anything else. Somehow I wanted you to tell me more about Norwegian food, but that's kind of funny. They have this one side dish with onions or other veggies fried in lentil flour. That's also really good. Yeah. Oh yeah. The I don't know what it's called too. And it kind of looks like a pancake or like an egg foo young. You know what I mean? Like it kind of also has like, it kind of like frails a little on the outside. It kind of looks like a pancake or something. Like a squishy, like it's slightly puffy and whatnot. I think that's what you're talking about. And an egg foo young, is very similar. It has the same similar concept. It's milk using it's eggs beaten using as the binder, but I don't think they did. And then you use onions and veggies, and then you quickly fry them and then lift them out. And then you put sauce on them, which is basically like all Indian, like a lot of the Indian food. It comes with sauce, and you know, dip it in your butter chicken, dip it in, you know, outside of your tandoori. Sorry, I'm so hungry. All right, okay, we gotta stop talking about Indian food. 给我一块咖啡蛋糕，谢谢。蛋糕，yeah, 蛋糕，谢谢。Even though all my prompts is about heckin' food right now. Pakora? Oh yeah. Pakora. Ooh. You know, I know this is an unpopular opinion possibly, but I heckin' love chutney. Like just as a general dipping comment. Chutney? Dude, that green stuff. It's not for everyone who doesn't like tang, dude, but chutney. Oh, yeah, that's it. And then you get a cup of chutney. Just okay, sorry. All right, I'm done. Yeah, mango chutney. Oh, yeah, you can start on, yeah, dude. Okay, all right, we're done. All right. 只有half，它只有半块。Oh, interesting. 半块. I didn't realize you could do that. Oh no. I'm gonna ruin this again. Do you guys hear it? 半块. Do you hear it? Sub-Zero. I remember you telling me you've been rewatching something. Wait. Was that you? Yes. Sub-Zero. I think it was you, right? Come on. You know I've heard. You know what I'm hearing. 半块. Come on, Sub-Zero. 半块. Bankai. Oh, Reese got it. Bankai. Come on, Sub-Zero. What is this? How dare you? Weren't you the one that was like rewatching? Oh no, it might not be. Oh no, never mind. It's not you. Just kidding. It's not you. You're not the one that's rewatching Bleach. I thought it might have been you. Wait, was it you? Sub-Zero, please tell me you didn't get that and you were the person. You're not the one that was rewatching Bleach, right? Someone was. Bankai, man. Bankai. Okay, alright, anyways. Ta. Now you want to watch? Oh, that was you? Oh, you're such a pep. You never finished it? I still haven't watched the reboot. Like not the reboot, but the conclusion. The 100-year war. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to at some point. Whenever I stop yapping and I find some time, you know? I don't think you've gotten to that guy. Oh, no, it's not a guy. Wait, how far are you? You're watching it for the first time? Wait, how far are you? Oh, maybe you haven't gotten to Bankai. No, you've gotten to Bankai. It's not a guy. Zero. Little pep. You're only like 20 episodes in? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, maybe not. It's close. It's a phrase they yell. when something happens. I won't go anymore. Like I'll let you continue watching. It's almost equivalent to like a Kamehameha at this point, like in DBZ. I feel like it was pretty early too. Yeah, like what's his name? What's the bandana guy? Ibankai's, right? Really early, just to show like the depth, like how out of like how far Ichigo's how far the power distance is between Ichigo and I keep forgetting his name. It's been so long since I've watched Bleach, but yeah, it's been nearly a decade. Yeah, it's been over a decade for me. Yeah, it's been over a decade since I've watched Bleach. You're at the point where Rukia, yeah, Rukia got taken back to the Soul Society. Are you sure he hasn't bankai'd at all? All right, well, I'll let you when it happens, Sub-Zero, tell me. It's like it's almost like you might have missed it. It's like the catchphrase in Bleach. Bankai. It's almost like saying Super Saiyan. or it's over 9,000. It's almost like that level. Like if you watch any form, like don't watch DBZ at all, the meme like it's over 9,000 or going Super Saiyan, it's pretty much Bankai. Bankai. It's the hype train, you know? It's the hype train. It's kind of like saying go Power Rangers, you know? Da 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 go Power Rangers. It's morphin time. Sorry. The Power Rangers might as well just say Bankai when they say it's morphin time. Although that's in English, so I don't know how it would sound if they translated Bankai to English. I don't actually know. I don't think they did though. Even if you watch the dub version, like I know. Sorry, all the people out there. I might have angered a lot of people, but even if you watch the English one, pretty sure Bankai still stayed the same. It's a catchphrase that they did choose not to change. I'm not sure if the original Power Rangers, when they said it's morphin time, if it was awkward from the Japanese. I don't know what the Japanese version sounded like. I should really watch Power Rangers in Japanese. Yeah, I only watched the dub in English back in the day. Yeah, so man, it was always Bankai. Yeah, heckin' Bankai. Okay, anyways, sorry. No, we're done. I had better hair back then. I'm kidding. My hair is still about the same. That was a little after when I used to not have black hair. Well, I mean, whoops. Sorry, guys. Did I ever mention that I used to have multicolored hair before I left for college? I had some identity crisis. There were some identity. The nice thing about living in a world where smartphones, you know, camera phones and smartphones didn't quite reach a vogue yet, and then you can't have phones in like schools and stuff. The nice thing about that is no one will ever know. Yeah, I used to have multicolored hair. Now we're not talking about like unnatural hair color. We're talking about like my hair, you know. Oh wait, Sub-Zero, I'm not sure if you know this about the United States, but during my generation, when I was a teenager, there was a trend, and it's called the frosted tip trend, where like you would deliberately like dye the tips of your hair. So you let your hair become medium length or fairly long, and then you color. Oh, you do know about that? Yeah. So So let's just say, you know how the beach has different colored sand? My hair color was called sandstone. So basically, you know how some of it's like darker red and it goes all the way to light brown and bright like brown color, and then it goes like as bright as like blonde. That was my hair. Like it was just all mixed up in there. And the only way you can get resolution is that I wore a hair product. So my hair was like really like it was spiked everywhere. So that was a phase. That was a very big mood back in the day. Oh, and I also had blue contacts. Yep. That was the thing. That was the thing. I wore blue contacts. Blue eyes and all. I know this is a deep cut, but it helps that Sub-Zero is Norwegian. And the blue contacts was specifically because only that I know that Sub-Zero is Norwegian. Colored contacts. I think it's coming back. Like people like to wear like different color contacts and all that. I just found that I was trying very hard to fit in, you know. I was trying very hard to fit in. Yeah. I always wore cargo. Man. Oh. All right. You know, like I was that kid with cargo tech pants. They're kind of coming back too. Like they call them urban clothing now. Like urban tech clothing. Like what it got, functional urban clothing. Or maybe they might use even words like tactical functional clothing, where you have like a jacket or like something with so many pockets, you know, like you just have pockets everywhere. You don't even know what to use them for. I mean, cargos can look good though. Oh yeah, that's too much. Yeah, like you have like extra zippers and then everything's reversible, and I'm like, okay. I had reversible cargo pants. And here's a little slight more funny thing. People used to have wallets, right? At some point when you get older, if you're I guess a guy back in the day, you eventually get a wallet, right? And most of the people would put their wallets in their blue jeans, because Americans, right? Blue jeans. They would put them in their back pocket, right? That's the traditional place. No, you know, some people would sometimes like, oh, jeans too tight. They would put them in their front pockets, right? No. But me, I still specifically remembered. I put them in my cargo pants in one of the bigger pockets near my leg, and it has a zipper on it. And I still remember how silly it was, because when you're walking, that heckin' wallet just keeps slapping your leg. And I thought that was neat. It reminds me that my wallet is still on me. Oh, I have a lot of vivid thoughts. Like, man, it's I can't tell you how much mania I had as a kid, and I still have mania. I have many very, very specific, like, what I'm describing is compulsion. Legit way to check though. Yeah. So, it's not like I'm dysfunctional when I was a kid. However, when people talk about ADHD, right? When people talk about ADHD, there were so many things I did as a kid that constantly needed to be something that constantly reminds me of something. Because when I put my wallet somewhere that I can't feel or check, like every 5 seconds or 10 seconds to be reminded, I would think that I lost it. So if you're curious, like the thing I'm describing now, immediately I'm gonna say a bunch of people who's high on the spectrum is going to say, that's exactly how it feels all the time. Like, you know, you're doing something and 30 seconds later you're like, wait a minute, did I forget my wallet? And then you would check again. So when I was a kid, I did so many different things to constantly like bombard myself with a reminder. So whenever I wear a watch, I used to wear a watch, I would check the watch like every 30 seconds. Like not like the time for every second. I would just make sure it's on me. Like as though my watch is going to like fly out of my arm or something. I would check every like 30 minutes. I would like tap myself on the arm or like move my arm or something just to make sure the watch is still on. That kind of thing. And that's kind of the thing that I would say I've always suspected that there might be issues like that. Nowadays though, I have a lot of routines that makes it seem like I'm not like always checking on the same thing. The nice thing about live streaming though, you can always constantly look at the chat or something. Even though no one's there, you're still doing it because it keeps you regular. It's kind of like a fidget spinner. That's why fidget spinners, in my opinion, are really brilliant. I remember my first time going to the club shortly after I turned 18. I pulled up in these raggedly sweatpants. Surprised they even let me in, considering there's supposed to be somewhat of a dress code. You wear sweatpants? I can somewhat relate. Every time I set an alarm, I would always double, triple, check the 5 times. Yeah, and obviously, I'm talking about very specific cases. The idea about like attention deficit, in my opinion, and like spectral stuff is how far does it get before it becomes dysfunctional? As in, like, does it occur so uncontrollably and not being able to condition that you become dysfunctional, right? And that's kind of, in my opinion, a way to measure how disruptive it is. And when I was a kid, it was incredibly disruptive. It's so disruptive that sometimes I had trouble following like conversations, right? I had trouble taking exams. Exams were very difficult. Any sound in a quiet place is harsher than being in a noisy place, consistent noisy place to take a exam. Like, I don't know how to break it to people back in the day. Like, I didn't understand what was going on. But if you put me in a cafeteria, and if I did homework in a cafeteria, it was easier than doing homework in a quiet study hall, because any specific sound would trigger my distraction over having constant sound. So it's either no sound at all, or you have like headphones playing brown noise, right? You just have white noise or brown noise saturating everything so that everything is normalized, right? So that's happened. So all these things I'm describing is probably incredibly, I would say it's probably incredibly relatable to high functioning people. And you work it out. Not that I'm saying I don't know if I've always been curious. I would see a specialist just to find out, maybe one. But yeah, it is brutal when the social norm is that people take exams in a quiet place. Like, holy heck, is this so brutal. Like, being in a place where I can hear my thoughts is brutal. Nowadays, it's not so bad. It can be pretty devastating though. That's why I keep myself busy all the time. I think that's something that a lot of people, even if they don't have a form of like behavioral compulsions or something, keeping yourself busy is a excellent way to channel productive energy when otherwise you can be driven to mania. If I sit in a room for too long without having an active thought, that can be a little crazy. I did try to meditate though. I have tried very often to find ways of meditation. Anyways, there you have it. Mania for days. If you think that, if anyone thinks that when I stop talking I stop thinking, it never stops. It never stops. Like, can you think of a blank canvas? No, I can't. That canvas is so messy, you have no idea. 它只要方块
蛋糕，
蛋糕。It's one of the things I've been using to, connect with people. All right, sometimes you just gotta talk to yourself in your head to hear what a real one has to say. Yeah, fair enough. If you put it like that.
我
Whoa. The mania is real, though. The mania is real. Now, here's a caveat. Here's a caveat to all of this. It does make it so that hectic lifestyles, high stimulation stuff, situations where you're multitasking and you're having lots of rapid thoughts, regardless of accuracy, is a non-issue. At the moment you have to try to focus on something, stay consistent, and never make an error, that's when I'm in trouble. Like, so oftentimes when people say like, oh yeah, well you made that same mistake again, and oh yeah, like why did you make this mistake even though you got it like 80 times before? It's like, you have to understand, it might seem like I'm doing it once, but I've done it 100 times in my head. That's it's a way to illustrate it. Like, if you think that, oh yeah, I learned this, right? I learned this, like tongue is sugar, right? If you think that after tongue leaves the screen, I stop thinking about tongue, it's usually not that case. Like, I'm playing it over and over in my head. Sometimes it's in a way that it prevents other information from coming in. So you gotta, if you're constantly having to work like that, you kind of get used to figuring out how to take advantage of that, at least in my opinion. You do the same though, TBH. I'm always in your thoughts. Oh, you're always in your thoughts. And I also prefer working in sounded rooms, but more on a comfort level. For exams, you like it being quiet. You're such a normie. Quiet room. Oh well, okay. I'm not saying a quiet room isn't great. I'm saying if a room is quiet, it better be completely quiet. Not that kid sitting 2 rows in the back sniffling. Not that other kid that constantly making mistakes and you can hear his eraser like scratching across the paper. That stuff drives me off the walls. And and as a kid, you learn to deal with that. You don't burst out or express anything because you're having a test, right? So I spent a good bit of the large majority of my early life learning how to control and manage that. And you know what happens a lot of times though? The unfortunate other person who eventually triggers me over it. Like, if you spend the whole day trying to contain those annoyances like to yourself, and you don't know why it keeps angering you, and then you look around and no one's bothered, like that's kind of the nightmare scenario. It almost constantly feels like you're the only one that's being bothered, and then you try to convince yourself like maybe it's just me, like I could work on it, or maybe everyone has the same problem and they just work on it, that kind of thing. I'm probably describing a lot of emotional and subjective points that quite a lot of hyper-stimulated people these days. At least that's how I think happening. Like, you don't necessarily have to be like incredibly high on the spectrum when you get hyper-stimulated. So, and when I mean noisy places, I mean consistently noisy. So like droning. If you're in like a I don't know, on an airplane, that drone, I would prefer to take an exam in like a jet engine that is droning consistently. The moment something like breaks the idiosyncrasy, like the consistency, is the moment I lose everything. Yeah, examine a jet engine, you know? It works. It works. Nowadays, technology has alleviated a lot of the things. I get a lot of mileage out of technology, so it's always kind of nice.
买
我买5
5
块。
块，
哦，我买了5块，5块水果，水果
水果，
蛋糕。
蛋糕，
Oh, and here's another thing. I don't know if this is the thing for food. For the longest time, okay, I'm not sure if you have this tradition in Norway or where you are, Reese, but are you familiar with the fruitcake thing? Like for Christmas? Like the Christmas or holiday fruitcake? For the longest time, whenever a Chinese person, like when my parents like go to Chinatown and so say, oh yeah, let's go pick up a 水果蛋糕. It's not the Christmas fruitcake. Now you might be thinking, so where does the Christmas fruitcake come in? When I was growing up as a kid, everyone said like they hated this fruitcake. Like they really hate it. It's like they always describe it as like a brick. Like a brick. And it's like kind of mushy and gross and stuff. And they told me they always have it during the holiday. It's kind of like one of those you hate it or you love it kind of thing. So there are people who like fruitcake, like the older adults and stuff. And then my peers really hated it. And I was like, what do you mean? These are fantastic. But the fruitcake that these are referring to are things that you see in like Japanese feeds and like tarts, like fruit tarts that you see, you know, those arranged fruit tarts and stuff. So these are like Chinese and Japanese bakery. So for the longest time, I didn't realize that when they meant fruitcake, they were talking about a very, very different fruitcake. And I was specifically imagining fruit tarts. If you look up a fruit tart, like if you Google like a Chinese fruit tart, a Chinese fruit tart, it's like it's very classical. It generally has no icing on it. It's just whipped. So all the cream and stuff is all whipped. It's kind of really nice. Sorry, digression. I have so many food related experiences. A problem for you was paying attention in class. I would let my thoughts take over. I see. Yeah, Caribbean parents make fruitcake different though. Lots of rum. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, that. It's closer to that. Like the ones where you have like the bundt cake. You know, like it's like a bundt. I don't know what it's called, but it feels like you would soak rum in it. Like that's the fruitcake base that people are talking about. Like rum. What is it? There's like a rum bundt cake. Like it goes in like a pan like this. Right, and you would soak rum in it. That's the other type, and it's like a similar thing, but the fruitcake that isn't during Christmas is like not as It's fruit instead of that. I've had rum. I don't know what it's called though. It's like a rum thing in that before. I'm a terrible baker, so I have no baking experience. I have no idea what to call those things. Yeah. Okay. So much fun talking about food.
叉
Cha. Oh, cha. This is chopsticks. No. Cha. What the heck is that?
拌
Ban. What the heck is this?
料
I mean, there is liang in here. That's liang. But liang. And where can you get liang? Okay. Okay.
知
Zhi.
勺
Shao.
叉
Oh no.
拌
Ban. Ban.
Ban. 料
Liang. Liang.
料
Liang.
知
Zhi.
拌
Ban.
勺
Xiao sounds like these are utensils. A bunch of these are utensils. You don't either? You just eat them? Yeah, exactly, right? Delicious. Oh, one thing that I do remember at a Chinese bakery and a Japanese bakery, like Asian bakeries in general, that's really popular, that has a name that comes from Spain? It might not be Spain. It might be Italian or something. But the Castella. Dude, boy. It like a richer like egg Castella. Oh my gosh. And if you go to like a bakery, they're usually like in this shape with like a wrapper around. And they're like largely just like this with the like two wrappers and Castella. Like the bread is here, like the Castella, and it's wrapped around with like four like a quadrant thing, and you just peel it. It's kind of like a muffin. Like it looks like how a muffin is wrapped sometimes. Castella. Oh, it's so light. Like it's not like gonna blow your mind in terms of intensity. Look, intensity. They also make them in loaves, right? Like loaves. Maybe like a roll, like loaves. You can buy them in a container, like a plastic container, and you can like slice them this way. You know, like a roll, like a big roll. But it's super light. It's kind of like angel. It's kind of like pound cake, but lighter. It's not like pound cake, but it looks like pound. It's super light. You drink it with like naicha, like milk tea or something like that. I'm having like big flashbacks to bakery things.
叉 勺
No. So, cha is fork. This is fork.
勺
Xiao, I mean, that could be spoon. Oh, yeah, it is. What the? Office?
办公室、
办公室. What? Where is this? What does? I don't understand how they're gonna link 办公室. Oh, that makes sense. 办公室. Yeah. So, work, 工 like work, another work, like work dealing with public space, like work, public space, room. 办公室. So office. Yes. 办公室。
谁在办公室？
谁在办公室 Okay, we need to faster.
叉
Yep. I say cha-cha, or sometimes like cha, just one, but you can like double things a lot of times, which is kind of, I kind of like saying that. But yeah, 袖子勺子
勺子
勺子
叉
Oh yeah, don't do 勺子
谁要叉？
谁要插 Oh my god, you know what's funny about this? This is like the horse and mother situation. If you go to a restaurant and say 我要茶 and you meant 我要茶 you're gonna get a fork instead of tea. I have seen this happen before. This has happened before. Like 给我茶 instead of 给我茶. So you get like a fork. Like please give like 请给我茶 instead of 请给我茶. Please give me tea instead of please give me fork. And these are very different things. And it's in the same situation. And also they can stand alone. So you are very likely to have two different things. And the reason why fork comes up, in my opinion, is because if you're someone who needs a fork, I'm generalizing, obviously. Oftentimes, the chances of someone asking for a fork and they're going to attempt to say something in Mandarin is probably someone who doesn't want the chopstick. If you know what I mean. Or sometimes the reverse. If a waiter, if a server asks like 你要茶吗? Right? 你要茶吗? As in, do you need a fork? Right? And then sometimes in my old, like when I was younger, I'm like, are they asking if I want tea or I want a fork? So this happened before. I know. I hope I don't scare anyone away from Chinese. It's actually really funny. I think I laugh about it most of the time. 谁要茶 I just did it. 谁要茶 Who wants a fork? 谁要茶
勺子
勺子
我的勺子在哪儿？
我的勺子在哪儿 Okay. Alright, now we gotta book it. There's a taxi outside. Oh, is this a review? No, it's not. 那里 no? Oh, wait, 出租车在酒店外 Are we skipping the there is? Probably.
出租车
出租车在 Oh no, there is. Oh, 出租车 Really?
酒店外有
Wait.
一辆
Oh, 一辆 That's how they go. Oh, wait.
外有
Wait.
出租车外有
外有一辆出租车
酒店 酒店，
酒店外有辆出租车 Oh no, I don't actually know. I can see two different orders for this. There is a taxi outside the hotel. So this kind of looks like Japanese. 酒店外有 I'm more inclined to say it this way. 酒店外有酒店外 as in outside the hotel 有 there is 一辆 a counter of or a car or a vehicle a thing of car like taxi. There's one taxi. I guess we'll find out. Okay, fair enough. That is an interesting structure. That is a very interesting structure. None of them know how to use chopsticks. There it is. And there it is.
他们
他们都不会
不
用不会用筷子。There it is. 他们都不会用筷子。Okay.他最近买了 No. Yeah, 他最近买了新汽车 Right?
他
买了哦
最近
他最近买了新汽车哦
一辆
I forgot about the counter
汽车
一辆汽车Dang you! Oh, is it a different order? Oh, are you little... Okay. I don't think that... And they have a point. It's fine. They have a point. Alright, fine.
最近他
最近
买了一辆
新
汽車
Yeah. That's a fair point. Alright, fair enough.
平
Oh, hey, ping. The other thing that I said we had. Ping.
平少张快半平张差亮张平之
Right?
瓶子
瓶子 Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. This must be simplified. Or maybe not. Kind of looks simplified. Oh, that's totally simplified. Because instead of these, it's just a line as well.
瓶子
瓶子里有什么？
瓶子里有什么？瓶子里有什么？ 鸟
鸟
鸟 Oh my god, I actually had no idea how to say bird. Okay, 鸟 Oyi. I think there's a different word for 鸟. 脚样. Oh yeah, 脚样. Oh yeah, 脚样 is not even close. What the heck is 脚样 for? 脚 is not even close to 鸟. Okay, I can kind of hear it. 鸟.
鸟
Oh. I think that's the same character for Ji. He is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, Ji, as in like Ji Dan, chicken, like egg. Ji.
鸟
I can see how they're related.
树
Shoo. Oh really? Oh really? Now, yeah. What?
照片
照片? Wait. So we had camera, right? That's related to camera. 照 is in camera. And there's also 拍照 for photography. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Japanese. This is a kata. Yeah.
照片
照片
树上有6只鸟
树上有6只鸟。只鸟 in
只
6. Oh, this is a counter.
6只
Wait. Oh no.
只
I think this might be a counter. There are 6 birds. 树上有 There are 6 birds. 树上 in That's not under.
上
It also means in. I was gonna say on the tree, but huh. It's definitely not under the tree. 树上有六只鸟。
桌子上有2本书
桌子上有两本书。Okay, it's a counter for books. There's so many in the chat. There's so many in this unit. It's gonna take so long. In and on are weird in English. Yeah, they are. In and on are weird in English. Agreed. 桌子上有两本
桌子上有2本书
两本书。That's another.
本
That's actually another counter, probably. there are 2 books on 桌子上有两本书。
我们的办公室里有100本书。
OK，
我们的办公室里有100本书。我们的办公室里有100本书。
我们的办公室里有100本书。Oh my gosh.
我们的办公室里有100本书。
There's so much vocabulary. What's going on? There are also 7 cats in the tree. Okay. Take from what I know, so
树上
树上也有也有7 I need a counter. Oh.
7只
Okay, yeah, okay. So you can use the counter 只 for cats too. Okay, 7只猫。There's a table in the room. Okay. 房间里在衣架。Oh my gosh. Another counter. 衣架叫桌子。
房间里有一张桌子在
房间里有wait did I get this? I want to say this is how I would phrase it. As opposed to like, what's another way to phrase it? 一张桌子在 No, this. Do I need die? I think I do need die. Because this is the location. Right, it's saying in the room. So what is in the room? Oh, but I could be flipping them. No, so in the room. So in the room, the location. So in the room of the location, there is 1 table. There are 2 ways with this combination. I'll go with this one. Dang it. Oh, 在房间里. Oh, 在房间里. Oh my gosh, it's in the front. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Making there is the presence of it. Yeah, it's 在房间里. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. You can say the table is in the room. Yeah, you can say the table is in the room. But unfortunately, it says there is. What I meant was if you could say there is a table in the room in 2 different ways. Or in the room there exists a table. That's what this is. Or, oh, you can put, oh yeah, okay. No. That's what the technically. 在房间里 there exist. Or actually, yo. I don't know where you put yo for is. Then this is the way that I would imagine it be to express that. There are 5 photos.
这里
这里
有
这里有五张。五张 is here. 五张
照片，
照片。对。
在
Yeah. 在房间里
有
在房间里有
一张
桌
子
子。Okay. I don't know, it's looking pretty grim. I might have to do an hour of figuring this out.
房间在
在房间里
有
一
一张
桌
桌子。
Wait.
里
She bought a new car recently. Okay.
他
We're almost there. We're not almost there. We have to review everything. And help.
最近
帮忙我一下。Okay. Let's see. 他最近买了新汽车。
一辆
新车。
汽车
Oh no.
新
Stop.
汽车
请帮忙我一下。对。stock response. 对，
停
这
张
样so many counters.
快
Why? All of a sudden they just threw a ton of counters at you.
少
I mean, that makes sense. You're counting tableware, so
少半只
I don't even remember where 只 is.
盘快
is okay.
高
I don't. Oh, 高 yeah, that's what.
只高碗
one's fine too. 大 is fine.
叉
他只要半块蛋糕。
他只要半块蛋糕。What? Wait. She only wants half piece of a cake? Wait, is that? Oh, she wants half a piece of the cake. Oh, of cake. Oh my, English is wrecking me so hard. I don't understand this anymore. It's over. It's time to quit.
高
树上也有7只猫。
树上也有七只猫。OK， 只
树上也有7只猫。
OK， 只 is for animals。
只
树上也有七只猫。Half a piece of cake? Yeah, no, it's weird. I don't know.
提碗
One. Yeah, half a piece of cake. Yeah, I'm not so sure.
亮
Liang. Okay, Liang was for they did cars. And
他只要半块蛋糕。
只要 one. Okay, what was it? She wants a half. She wants half a piece of cake. Wait, she only wants half a piece of cake. Okay. Right? All right. This unit is gonna. No, this unit is wild. Okay. I just get used to reminding us of what it is.
果汁
Okay, 果汁. Oh, 果汁. Okay. That's juice. Fruit juice. Okay, juice. 果汁.
果汁
果汁
Okay, 汁.
果汁
Okay.
果汁
果汁
I yapped too much
果
today.
汁
It's over.
果汁果汁
I blame Sub-Zero for
果汁
everything.
果汁
果汁果汁
果汁
Okay.
德国
德国. Oh yeah, that's right. Germany. 德国人. 德国.
德国人
Oh my gosh, this is a character.
德国人
德国德国人德国德国
德国
德国人
德国人
Okay.
德国人德国德国
Okay.
德国人德国
This is a very kind of unique looking character though. Okay.
碗
One. Oh, bowl. It's good. That's fine. One.
One.
One is still good.
碗
Hello there. Bullet. Hello.
碗
碗
Bullet. Bullet.
碗
碗
碗
碗碗
Okay.
碗
So far, that's okay.
碗
Go quarter.
碗碗
碗
Okay. Okay. OK，
果汁，
汁，
果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，果汁，
果汁，
OK，果汁，果汁，错。OK，
碗
four.
错，
I don't understand how they're related.
错
Four. One.
碗
One.
不
Two.
门
N.
吃
Two.
错
错，
Okay.
错，
One.
错
Four.
错快
快。
错车 碗
One.
高
碗，碗，
吃
吃
胖带
带
碗
One.
错
错，
好
好
快
快
碗
碗
带
带
错
哎哎，
德国
德国德国
德国，
德国
德国人，
德国，
德国人，
德国，德国人，德国人，
德国，
德国人，德国，
There's so much vocabulary that I don't remember.
啤酒
Okay, 啤酒啤酒 Okay, 啤酒
啤酒，
Okay,
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 Whoops, that was squiggly.
啤酒，
All right. One. One.
碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，
碗，碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
Okay. Okay.
果汁，
果汁
果汁，
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 果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，果汁，
果汁，
Okay.
德国人，
德国人 德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国，
德国，德国，德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国，
Oops，
德国，
德国人，
哎，哎，啤酒，
啤酒，
酒，
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 哎，
碗，碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
对，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，
碗，碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
哎，OK，哎，
果汁，
汁，
果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，
果汁，
哎，哎，
德国人，
德国，德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国人，
德国人，德国人，
德国，
德国，
德国人，
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 哎，
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 哎，
啤酒，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
碗，
碗，碗，碗，
碗，
碗，碗，
碗，
嗯，
果汁，
汁，
果汁，
汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，果汁，
果汁，
果汁，果汁，
果汁，
啤
啤酒，
Oops. What word?
啤酒，
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 啤酒，啤酒，啤酒，
啤酒，
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 Get more with super.
Sorry. Second win.
德国人，
德国人，德国人，德国。
德国人，
We need my second win.
德国人，
德国人，
德国，
德国人，
德国，
德国，
德国人，德国人，
Oops.
德国，
These are very long 15 minutes.
晚
晚
晚，
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 晚
晚晚晚
晚，
Oops. Over.
晚，
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 Okay, let's try to organize all these and call it a day. Oh, it's gonna take me like 50 minutes to do this. Okay. So we have... Did we even get chopsticks? Okay, let's just contend with everything that we see here. So, we have 国, right? 国纸, 国纸. So, 国纸, 纸. That's somewhere. So this is 德国人. Sure. Not sure we're gonna replace this yet. Oops. Oh, that's so fat. Okay. 德国人，德国人，德国人。One. 1. That's one of the utensils. So we can pump these up. 啤酒. So 啤酒. So these two are grouped. 刀 is gonna be with 1, right? Now we have 蛋糕. The heck is done at? Oh, is it? Wait. Done is not even here. Alright, I really need to go to the bathroom now. Alright, let's resume this. Okay. So Dao. Whoops. So Dao. And then Dango. Dango. That's fine, but we don't have this character, which is kind of hard to see. So let's go and find it. Okay. Oh, it's that dang. Oh. Oh. It's the same Don. That's why it's not there. Okay. As in egg. Egg Don. Oh, actually, no, it's here. Never mind. Just kidding. Once I was able to see it. Where does this go? This might go in the food category if we have any other food. So done. actually. I think it's just one. That. Right. Yeah. So. Done. Go. Wait, let me take a look at this. Yeah. Why are these strokes so long? The heck? Okay. Go. Are we in the counter business now? No. Okay. 房子，房子。So wait, I don't actually know. Intriguing. That's kind of new. 房子。So, ne. That, this, down, this. Okay. 房子。盘子 first. So 盘子。Oh my gosh, it's so random. 办公室。办公室。办公室。I don't see sure anywhere. Oh, interesting. Do I have another location? Okay, I guess we're lumping it in with German. So, probably this. Sure. It's certainly not difficult to remember per se. Like how to write it. Actually, let's double check on this. Oh no, it's the middle first. Okay. Alright. My bad. That actually checks out. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, so cha is K. Actually, I think the middle stroke is second. Okay. I'm gonna put cha. Cha here. Oh. Wait. Oh. Xiao. Wait a second. 小指. No, 小指. 小指. Okie dokie. 小指. All right. Xiang? What was Xiang for? Oh my gosh, there's a random bird. Oh, because we have bird counter. Is that even in here? Okay, so we already got... What the heck is yeah doing here? Let's see some counters. Okay. Okay, so this is bird. No. Okay, no. Is Mao in here? Mao? No Mao? No Mao. No Mao. No more, please. No more. No Mao. Okay, tree. I guess we can associate tree with bird, I suppose. That makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. There are three very common radicals put together. And the last one is dealing with photos. Oh, wait. Yeah, where's... Zhao. 照片照片照片
照片
对照片 Oh, that's so random too. I don't know where that... Okay, that's in a miscellaneous category. Oh, wait. I could put it up here. Oh, 片 I'm gonna sneeze. So like 照片 德国德国 only 只要 I don't know what context I'm going to provide this. 只要 just a useful only want something. What the heck is this? Oh. Oh, that's totally not included. I think I know what that is. Yeah, that's fine. Where did I put... Oh, man. Send help. It'll be an act of... It will be a miracle. Remember all this. Young what? 香蕉，香蕉，
香蕉，
香蕉，香蕉。Okay, I just want to double check. Okay. Okay. Where do we place 香蕉? Dango? Yeah, sure. 香蕉. Dango. That wiggle. My hand is giving up. You're like, no more, please. No meow. 香蕉. It was this. Then this. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Why is this what is qi and ye doing here? Is it just qi ye? Okay. I think we're just gonna ignore that. This is fine. You know how months work. Bay. So they just have a separate thing for counters, right? Bay. 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 It's Bay. Okay. Bay. Wait. Okay. Bay. Oh. We can lump it up here. Bay. Wait. What you just said makes sense. Like, why is a counter in 只要 yeah, I know. But it's hard to make it work in English because of the counter, right? It's piece of cake. Yeah, you can put anything there, like a thing of cake. Kwai, I think, is supposed to be sections of something. Yeah, most of these are counters, so you can place any English word in there, like any English word that describes a portion of something. So they just picked whatever that felt appropriate, which like a piece of cake, fine, or a slice of cake. I would have said like a slice of cake. So 杯子, that's a cup or glass. Cup. 杯子. Then help. Okay. So kwai. Yeah, they went with piece. I guess we're just gonna put it with dango. So kwai. And then ping. Ping is a counter too. Is there 瓶子? There's probably 瓶子 bottle. So they're demonstrating that you can zi all the things up. You can zi all the things up, as opposed to using them as counters. But these are all counters too. Lots of these are counters when they stand alone. I don't remember this one. Okay. I think it's like this. And Jiang is also a counter. Does Jiang also Jiangzi? No. It's for flat objects. Okay. So Jiang is more of a flat object. So technically, the other ones aren't countered. They're very specific. But if you remove some of the things, like Kwai is kind of close to a counter. Now things are getting crazy. Now I need more. Now I'm gonna have to do some grammar checkup. Oh my gosh. Is that how this character is written? Pretty sure this is how that character is. Let me double check. Yeah, it is. Okay. And then what is this? Why is this here? I don't know what this is here for. Oh, Ben. Oh my gosh. It's for books. It's the counter for books. The counters are just gonna have to be lumped together. There's just no way. I'm out of ideas. I'm like really exhausted. Okay. So that's not everything actually. I actually remember a couple things that's missing. So these sections don't cover everything. It doesn't have all the characters. I think there are 3 other characters that are missing. And then repeated characters. There's plenty of. It's fairly organized. Like, it's fairly organized. The hardest one is probably gonna be office. Office was connected with books. Maybe we'll take connected with office. And then Young flat. What was I counting? Plates? Oh, there was totally car too. What was the counter we used for cars? It's not here. Oh, it was Liang. Liang is missing. Where is Liang? Pretty sure it was Liang. Liang. Yeah, Liang is missing. Let me go find it. Don't worry. I'm exhausted, but if I do this tomorrow, it'll land pretty hard. It's Liang with Che. Oh. That makes it so much easier to remember. Yeah, we had another counter. Liang, which has Che in it with Liang. Yeah, it's this one. So Che is the left radical. Che and Liang. Because I remember there was a problem, like she bought a new car, right? She bought a new car, and 一辆新车新汽车新一辆，哎呀， Actually, I don't even know what the phone is. 4, yeah. 一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆，一辆新，新汽车，汽车，what was the flat thing? I have no idea what they were counting. Flat. Maybe 给我 remember there was a lot of 给我 something. 给我什么? Plates? 给我给我盘子，给我盘子，给我一酱盘子，二酱盘子 maybe. We'll link it with that. I'm half thinking about just grouping all the counters together because there's nothing else associating them. Yeah, let's just do that. So maybe to make it easier, to remember that, we'll go with, I mean, Panza works. And then this can go with shu, right? Shu. It's kind of awkward because hon is book. Oh, that's right. 桌子. That's right, 桌子. Tables are flat. That's good. That's good. All right. That allows me to practice 桌子. Okay, so we pair it up with table, 桌子. My eyes are like going blurry. Ah, that's good. That's good. So okay, so 桌子 and we're doing ben with 书. Right. Ben with 书. And this is 梁 for whoops. Oh no. Those are water. T 汽车 Okay, so we provided everything with that. There's at least 2 things related to each other. Kwai, yeah, kwai. And then banana and cake. And then these are all grouped together because these are all tableware. All these are tableware. This is location, and then the photograph is coupled with 德国, Germany. So I could think of a photograph when I'm traveling, right? And then we have beverages, so juice and beer. Okay. 国字 oh no. Yeah, 国字 and 啤酒 wait, 啤酒 oh no, send help. Okay, oh, it's 啤酒. Okay, 啤酒. Right, and then we have these, birds and trees. Fair enough. Piece of cake, banana is a flavor, and then we have a standalone, which those are utility words. So 只要 it's okay if we forget it or not, and usually they come up frequently enough, like 会 plus something, 会 plus something, 不 plus something. Those are adverbial things. All right. So then these can be grouped together. So now these 1, 2, 3, 4 are the same relationships. It's a like a counter like thing with its associated thing. And then these two are grouped together because they have relationships. So banana, cake, and a tree and bird. And this is a mega cluster of appliance tableware, which is the main theme. So we're probably going to start with tableware, and it's still going to be tough. This is like location with photo and drink. Okay. The thing I have to do now is see if I can remember all the characters, the new characters. It doesn't matter what the old characters are, because if I know what the word is, I'll probably know all the characters, the old characters. I think maybe Ping. I haven't seen Ping in a really long time. Oh, and this one doesn't have its second character. So 橡胶, and 胶 is actually new. 橡胶, this is new. 香蕉, yeah, 香蕉. Okay, let's see. So okay, 果汁 啤酒 gosh, no. Yeah, let's start with the tableware. What do we have? Cha. That's pork. 小鸡 交际. Oh man. 交际校际校际校际 OK 校际校际高高高 that's fine. Go. I swear there was chopsticks. I'm pretty sure there was chopsticks. And that's not it there. Hang on. Chopstick. Oh. Oh, it's under Kwai. The other Kwai. Ah, okay. Kwai it's not listed. So Kwai okay. That's fine. Just pile it on, why don't you? If I remember Kwai though, or piece of cake, then I'll probably remember chopsticks. Actually, interesting to know. So Kwai. So now we have all four, right? So饺子饺子饺子刀筷子 actually really simple outside of chopsticks. 筷子盘子is kind of complicated. It does have a specific character. Maybe it's simplified that hanzi. So now we have the whole place setting, right? And bowl. Wan. Wan's complicated. Not too bad though. Wan. That it? Oh, 瓶子. There's also 瓶子 bottle? Or is it just ping? It's 瓶子. It's basically just all the pings. I've got to write 瓶子 here. So 瓶子. And then there's 杯子. So bottle, glass. Okay, that's our whole setup. That's our like, right? So we have our cha. That's a terrible. What is wrong with me? Sorry.饺子 刀 盘子 okay. Okay, 盘子 yeah, Okay, 瓶子。Okay, 瓶子。How do you 瓶子? It's two that complicated, goes through, wraps around, cross. Okay, fine. 瓶子 and 杯子。杯。Okay, that's our entire table setting, right? That's what is that? Oh, and then we have bowl. Oh my god, differentiating between bowl and plate. One is I'm gonna forget the left radical. High chance of. Oh, okay. So in the place we have. So now we have our place setting, right? Then we have 锅制锅制锅制国制 or 油啤酒 box like dash box curve X cross and 酒 okay. And I guess 酒 will leap us to 德国. And 德国 is kind of outrageous, but because it's so recognized, it's so complicated, it's easy to remember. 德国. And then 德国 will lead us to 叫 something 照片 this fire and it's kata. I don't know why I'm remembering as kata, like in katasumi, but it's a very, very rare, like it's a character that I don't see very often. And there's only 2 examples. So we're gonna remember it as kata. Okay. Then because of that, gung, wait, no, not gung. I don't remember what the first thing is. No idea what the read is. What is this? Ban. Oh yeah, ban. So work. Okay. We can use our mnemonic for work, public, work, space. Ban. 公事 办公室 And now we learn all the pairs, right? So Don is repeating. Don Go is crazy. It has the It has the thing that deals with like cuisine, drinks, things like that. So that, and then Gao. Oh man, Gao is tough to remember. Okay, Gao. You create it, you put it under fire, right? You put it under fire. Okay, so yeah, fire. Okay, and with that we have Xiang, 香蕉. So Xiang is like in Shanghai. Shanghai. Xiao is crown. Crown, like crown of thorns. Plenty of shares and shays, right? And then you put it under put it under fire. Okay. And then bird is fine. Bird is just dan. I mean, no, T, the right side of D. Like chicken. Okay. Now. Right, now. And shu. Shu is lots of random. It's key. It's so basic. Key. Huan on the left, and then G. Okay, it's fine. I know none of that makes sense, but that's how I'm gonna remember it. Oh, and I forgot about Kwai. We're gonna drop some of these for sure. Kwai. And then now we have the grouping of, so now we do the counter thing. So Kwai would be the first. I guess we already have Dango. And the next one maybe like, I'm saying hone to myself, but Ben, and then Shu. Wait, I should reverse them. Say Shu, I think of Ben. I think I think Liang. No, Liang. Liang is convenient. Counter. Flat. Oh wait, there's something to count birds too. What did they use to count birds and cats? Oh my gosh, there's another counter somewhere. Oh, did they use it? Did they use Kwai as well to count birds? Oh, thanks. That's it. Oh, so actually we don't need to know this one. Wait, hold up. Oh wait, that's our link. That's our last link. We can link from counting birds to Zhiyao. Okay, so and then that's our link from the, oh no. Okay, so we think of banana cake, we also think of tree and birds, which they both have associated counters. And which one was it? It's just Zhi, right? Zhi, yeah. Okay. Okay, sure. That counts for that. And then we have flat thing, which is 酱. 酱 is 酱. So then 酱, I should be thinking about the object that I want. So, 桌子, 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 桌子. It's not that bad. It doesn't sound as bad. With all that like sorted out, it's actually not that bad. So we basically have 1, 2, 3, 5 supergroups. 5 paired groups. Just found you on here. Love the hustle. Thanks. Thanks. Oh, Culinard? Culinard? I see 2 Leonard. 2 Leonard. Sorry. Thank you. The hustle is real. So, okay. So basically we start with 1 tableware, right? We start with 1 tableware. And then because we know tableware, we lead to food, which isn't much. I mean to beverages. Sorry, beverages. Then beverages, because of this link, we think of a place to have these beverages. The office is just somewhere else. Like it's tough. The office is just gonna be the office. So we're using rote memory to remember office and picture, but it's kind of related to location. And because of that, we got this loop, and then the rest is paired up. So we have a bunch of objects that we can remember that we want to count. Only the exception is we have banana and tree as complements to cake and bird. And then if we know all the objects, we know all the counters. The counters will be fine as long as we know all the objects. So we have car, book, table, cake, and bird. At minimum, I will remember all the place settings. So, right, 叉 小智 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 do, sorry, do, wait, do, sorry, do, I'm like thinking of Fujianese. Do, it's do, right, please.
刀
It's do. Do is something else. Do I only learn with Duolingo? No, I don't. Actually, for Chinese, it's largely. Yeah. For Chinese, it's still that. I still use like reference materials, like a dictionary and a dictionary, place with stroke order, and the wiki grammar site, the Chinese wiki grammar site that has things sorted by HSK, not HSK, sorry, by whatever the European sorting is. Not HSK. Let's see. 都 盘子 碗 瓶子 and 杯子 is fine. Ping is fine. One is fine. One. This one I could drop. Sure. Pan. Panzi. Panzi. Everything else, like dao is fine. Daozi. And yep. That's fine. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I think the Japanese portion is Japanese portion is even more makeshift today. New vocab day. Always kind of always kind of a trip. New vocab day. Alright, folks. Well, that's a wrap for today. Still think I might push off doing the Elemental Exiles review. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Got a little late. We got lots of yaps in. A closing remark. Dang, it would be tough learning 2 languages at once. Like the grind. Thanks. Appreciate the kind words. Okay. So, closing remark. Lots and lots of fun food stories, right? I yapped quite a lot about food today. But man, food is such a part of my everyday life. This stuff means a lot if I can attach it to food, actually. We'll think about it. Yeah. Have fun, use your target language whenever you can, I suppose. Talk about it in broken ways as much as you can. That's kind of how I go about it. Encouraging. And it's always kind of fun to learn alongside someone. And I do that quite a lot these days. Although I do enjoy when people talk, inserting different words from different languages here and there. Go out there, have fun. Really tired now. Tomorrow, I'm willing to say, because of how much time we've placed, I'm gonna say like 80 to 90% of this. It's gonna flow pretty quickly. All right. Until then, right? All right, folks. There you have it. It's a wrap. If you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. Right? ありがとうございます. So take care, stay safe. Until next time, またね. じゃあね. 再见. 晚安. Thanks, Reese. And stay safe, folks. Until next time, the next time we meet. Stay healthy. Stay healthy, both physically and mentally. And take care. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.